What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. We may have even have a triple header tonight. This is such an action-packed evening of sports. Right now, we do have the Charlotte Hornets. This is going to be an epic game. I got breaking news to report to you that Khan Knipple, we predicted this. Khan Knipple is going to be out, unfortunately. I tried to warn the people, don't be surprised if we heard some kind of knee situation. It was a contusion, some kind of hip flexor. But supposedly the issue today is they holding him out due to an ankle. That's what the reports are saying. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I do know that Lean McNeely, this guy is the truth. KJ Simpson, Tijan Salon, shout out to P. Simon from France. It's a lot of big things percolating. We have the Charlotte Hornets live, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get all into it. Make sure you hit the like button if you're new. Most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. We live. We ain't going nowhere. We got McNeely is going down. The Charlotte Hornets, VJ Edgecombe, the Philadelphia 76ers. There's a lot to break down. There's a lot to break down, y'all. We about to get all into it. We are moments away from tip-off. We got the Charlotte Hornets, ladies and gentlemen. The Charlotte Hornets are back facing off against the Sixers. It would have been nice to see, some other guys take the floor. We're going to see right now who's these starting lineups. We should have tip-off in moments. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. It's Flight Sports TV. Shout out to Mo Gravy. We ran a doubleheader for the people. McNeely last game, he just like I said, he's looking like the steal of the draft. McNeely is looking like the steal of the draft. We are moments away from tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. We are moments away from tip-off. We got the Charlotte Hornets live. The Hornets are taking the floor as we speak. The Hornets are taking the floor as we speak. McNeely coming off 22 points, 7 of 16 from the field, 3 of 6 from 3, 12 rebounds, 6 assists. McNeely right now with microphones all in his face. I wonder is he starting? Something tells me he might be in the starting lineup tonight. Shout out to McNeely. In the
Some nights it's going to be my night, some nights it's not. I understand that. I'm going to do whatever it takes. How beneficial is it coming from a program like UConn to help make your trip?
This guy right here, I'm telling you, he's gonna be a beast, ladies and gentlemen. This is McNeely. Y'all better be on the lookout for this kid tonight. He's gonna ball out. He's gonna put pressure on defense. I mean, he just looked very energetic, very energetic. I love his energy. I love the energy of McNeely. He's the truth and a half. Salute to Stacey Van Diver. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. We got Charlotte Hornets basketball. The summer league is in full swing. We just had Cooper Flag. We seen Dylan Harper for the first time. I want to get everybody's thoughts on him. Listen, this is an exciting time. The Hornets, they got an opportunity to remain undefeated. They got one more opportunity to be great. And tonight we're going to see it. This afternoon, in a matter of seconds, guys are taking the floor right now as we speak. I'm patiently awaiting for them to announce these starting lineups. Y'all let me know who y'all got tonight. Is it the Sixers or is it the Charlotte Hornets? You already know who we rolling. I'm rolling with the Charlotte Hornets tonight. I love this talent that they coming with. Let's go. Okay, VJ not playing. You got Sion James, KJ Simpson, McNeely, T-Jan Salon, and Ryan Kalkbrenner. So the Hornets got a fully loaded squad right now, ladies and gentlemen. Sion, KJ, McNeely, T-Jan, and Kalkbrenner. No VJ tonight, y'all. No VJ. And here we go. We tipped off. Nobody secured it. It looked like it's going to be Hornets basketball. Let's get it. Sion James inbounding the basketball right now as we speak. The Hornets got a starting 5. We all know these guys. I want to see a system played. Let's see what happens. Here we go. McNeely with the ball. He fresh off a crazy game. T-Jan Salon facing up. And then we got a foul off the ball. What the hell? It looked like they just called McNeely for a moving screen. What the hell? What the helly? Oh man, they screwing up McNeely already. Game just started. Here comes Philly. So McNeely picks up a quick foul. What kind of stuff is this? But you get 10 in the summer league, so that's really nothing. Let's get to it. Here we go. The Sixers mid-range jumper off, rebounded by McNeely. Here we go. The Charlotte Hornets is McNeely putting the moves on, y'all. He putting the moves on. He kicks it to Sion James. Sion James surveying the landscape. McNeely, deep three. That's off. Rebounded by the Philadelphia 76ers. We got TJ and Salam picking up the ball. Good defense. Let's go. McNeely picking up defensively. TJ and Salon stretching out. And here we go. It's all for the Sixers. Sion James with the rebound. He's picking it up. Screen and roll with Kalkbrenner. Sion James kicks it to KJ Simpson for three. And that is money. KJ Simpson, the hot hand, continues. 3-0, Charlotte. 8:50 to go in the first. The Philadelphia 76ers turn the ball over. The Charlotte Hornets regain the possession. Let's get to it. The Hornets, they balling. Good connection between Sion and KJ. The ball is definitely moving. That's why I'm saying I expect some good synergy from Charlotte. Here we go. Here we go. McNeely with it. Here comes the screen. Here comes T-Jan. They kick it to T-Jan. T-Jan with the ball. They kick it to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner, top of the key three. Him and the Sixers, they battling for possession, and Kalkbrenner turns it over. The Sixers with control, and it's a foul. Ryan Kalkbrenner looked like he had a frustration foul. There's 3-zip, 8:26 to go in the first quarter. The Charlotte Hornets are loaded. We will not see Khan Knipple tonight. Khan Knipple had an ankle. We predicted some foolishness would take place, unfortunately. But let's get to it. No VJ tonight. Here we go. Here comes the Sixers. Screen and roll. Kalkbrenner playing good defense. The Charlotte Hornets defending, they all over the place. Here we go. The Sixers, they lose possession. Here comes KJ Simpson to TJ and Salon. Oh, he got blocked at the rim, but he was fouled. TJ and Salon fouled at the rim. That was a big hack. Yeah, let me see that right quick. Yeah, he was definitely fouled. That he caught the hell out of him right there in the head. That was a massive foul. That's a hack. He fouled the holy hell out of him right there. He knocked the hell out of TJ and Salon. But he went up strong. Though. I like the way T-Jan is playing. I think that he gonna progress. Let's see what happens. I like the bright signs so far. He looking good. T-Jan, he just missed the free throw. 3-zip, 8:05 to go in the first quarter. Charlotte Hornets is in it. Here comes a free throw, and that is money for T-Jan. Here comes the Sixers. Charlotte up 4-zip. Charlotte is up 4-zip. KJ Simpson picking up the ball. Charlotte playing good defense. The ball is moving on offense. Here we go. KJ Simpson picking up number 45 for the Sixers. They kick it to 33 for the Sixers, and it's money and one. So the Charlotte Hornets foul, which leads to a 3-point possession, 3-point play. It's unbelievable. Forgive me for some of these names on the Sixers. They don't got too many notables. It says TJ, the only first round pick that started. That's a good question. Yeah, now that you said that. No, but hold on, wait a minute. We got McNeely. I think McNeely was he was a first rounder. So don't sleep on McNeely. I think he was 29th, right? Here we go, KJ. KJ, step back, 3-ball. KJ Simpson, and it is off. He didn't get the bounce. Here we go. Charlotte Hornets pulling up. Hornets players pulling up. Nick Smith Jr. pulled up. Here we go. McNeely kicks it to Sion James for 3, and it is off. The Hornets players just stepping in the building. McNeely with the rock. McNeely shaking and baking, and he's fouled. They picking up McNeely pretty tough. He says, "Oh yeah, McNeely." He says, "I don't recognize none of these 7." I'm telling you. So that's why I said, "Forgive me." I'm gonna start saying the numbers for the Sixers. I'm gonna tell you number 19, number 41. It's gonna be like that for some of these Sixers players. We got KJ Simpson kicks it to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner has it. We got a jump ball. Number 30 fouls. That's Bonner. He fouls Kalkbrenner. So the officials, they blowing that whistle early. Here we go, KJ Simpson inbounding. They kick it to Kalkbrenner. They find TJ and Salon. TJ and Salon, 3-ball, off. Rebounded by Kalkbrenner. Putback is good. Good offensive rebound for Ryan. McNeely is picking up number 19 defensively. We got Bonner with the rock. They kick it out to 13. Back to Bonner for Philly. They posting up Kalkbrenner. What the hell happened there? Did he step out of bounds? I don't know what just went on, but Hornets get possession. We got Ryan Kalkbrenner, 7-1. You know, this guy, he's gonna do something for us. Everybody keep talking about the center situation for the Hornets. Look out for him. Look out for our rotation. Sion with it. And comes KJ crossing half court. KJ Simpson with it. Screen coming with Kalkbrenner. KJ in the mid range. KJ kicks it to Kalkbrenner and he scores a good play from KJ Simpson. Good setup. You're a point guard. You got to find your teammates. Number 30, he just missed it. 19 for Philly. Bonner missed it. Good block there from Sion James. Good defense. Here comes KJ Simpson. He's crossing half court. KJ Simpson, mid-range. Money. KJ, he playing. 10-3 Charlotte. I like the way KJ Simpson is playing. He been impressive. We got a moving screen. KJ Simpson is defending. He's scoring. I like the way his decision making is out there. Not only is he showing that he can score it, but he's showing that he can set people up. He can find the open man. There's a lot of things that he's showing. So if you're the Charlotte Hornets, man, you got to be ecstatic right now at what we're seeing from this team. I mean, the young talent is fully blossoming right now, right before our very eyes. I felt sorry for KJ Simpson last year, man. You know, we got to keep it real. KJ went through hell. You know, it was no reason why, you know, obviously the injuries, but we didn't get a chance to see this. It had us thinking, damn, did they have a wasted draft, you know, with KJ Simpson? You know, so it's unfortunate, you know, to be honest with you. But it was good that they was able to pick up KJ Simpson in that second round, 42 overall. You know, he came out of Colorado. I was excited about this player. He was first team All Pac-12 honors as a junior. You know, so I mean, the kid did some things. You know, so let's stop acting like, um, you know, he's just nobody. I mean, we have to just give this guy, let's give him some time to progress. The only thing I see with KJ and the rest of these guards is this heavy guard play. We're in the midst of a timeout to commercial break. My only thing about KJ coming out of Colorado is that, you know, he just got all these guards here on this squad. It's just, I want to know what's going to happen. Now, what's going to be the rotation? You know, but hey, man, you might have a couple of good backups at point guard. You know, obviously Sexton is there, but I like what we're seeing from KJ. We got young players that's ready. So let's see what happens with them, man. KJ Simpson, you know, he was as a freshman. He earned Pac-12 All Freshman Team honors. VJ Edgecombe just walked in the building too. He was ranked one among the top players of the program. An assist, 3-pointers made, steals. He's a member of Colorado's 1,000 point club as well. KJ Simpson. So I just want to. This guy got some accomplishments, y'all. I just want to give y'all some. I want to give y'all some history on KJ, but we back with it. TJ and Salon, screen and roll with Kalkbrenner. Here comes TJ and Salon, all the way to the cup, slashing. Oh my goodness, 3-point play. That was a grown man move, ladies and gentlemen. We got TJ and Salon went to the lane like a grown. Oh my, on 3 people. Good Lord, there you go. That's what we want to see from TJ. Coming off a screen from Kalkbrenner, going over 3 people and 1. Now you got to go finish this free throw. Now we got to finish this free throw, and then we good. Let's see. He missed his free throw. See, that's something I'm noticing with him. He ain't making this. Get right back to TJ. Let's go. Go right up. Oh, he hesitated. Charlotte, they missed the 3 ball, and the ball goes. Is Philly basketball. Yeah. TJ, he hesitated right there. I like the defense from Sion James. Philly has 3 points, y'all. 3 points. There's 4:34 left to go in the first. Look at the defense coming from Charlotte. That's what I'm saying. Sion is everywhere. He ain't doing shit offensively, but defensively, he doing shit. I'm looking at what he's doing. You need players like that. Players that's willing to go there, buckle down defensively. They're not looking to throw up the shot all the damn time. Here we go. Kicks it to TJ for 3. Off. Rebounded by the Sixers. Oh, KJ gets it. KJ going all the way to the cup. They nearly turn it over. Sion James back to KJ Simpson. They're looking for Kalkbrenner. They kick it to Kalkbrenner. He's posting up in the post. Ryan in the post. Turn, dream, and he couldn't make it. He couldn't make that turnaround. Here we go. Here comes Philly. Philly all the way to the cup. And they with a big time dunk. It is 7-12. The Philadelphia 76ers is scratching and clawing back in here. Here comes Sion James off a screen with Ryan. Sion all the way to the cup, and he gets the ball knocked out of bounds. Charlotte basketball. It's 3:39 to go in the first quarter. The Hornets are cooking. Good play right there. Salute to all y'all in the chat. It is 12-7. 3:39 to go in the first. KJ inbounding. They kick it to TJ and Salon. Back to KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson with a floater. And it's off, but he gets his own rebound and put back score. KJ Simpson is everywhere. 14-7. Oh, KJ with the interception all the way to the cup. And he missed the layup after the steal. Oh, man, he out here getting 2K steals. There we go. Philly, they're moving it, and they hit a 3. Philly just hit a 3. So that they got LaMelo is in the building. LaMelo just walked in the building. LaMelo is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He is in Vegas. He just sat down courtside at the game. He rocking all yellow with some brown. We know his fashion was all over the place. It's just tremendous. Here we go. Oh man, unbelievable game going on right now. It's 14-10, 2:52 to go in the first quarter. The Charlotte Hornets are cooking, ladies and gentlemen. The Charlotte Hornets are cooking. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Big stuff popping right now. We got in the midst of a timeout. It says that LaMelo with the miscellaneous fit. Shout out to Stacey Van Diver. Salute to everybody in the chat. But give major props to KJ Simpson. Like I was saying, man. This guy, he earned big Colorado honors. This guy was some player at Colorado. So I'm just looking at in high school, he won a championship in high school. He was named CIF Division Player of the Year. This is all KJ Simpson, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, he's a member of Colorado's 1,000 point club. So clearly, for that school, that's a big accomplishment. So it was unfortunate that he went through all of that injury last year. I'm happy that we starting to see what he looks like. So if you Nick Smith Jr. and company, you gonna have to turn up. Your training camp gonna be a mother lover for the Charlotte Hornets. I'm telling you, it's gonna be something like it. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Some training camp when they all get in there, especially for them people that don't got no spots. that they spots may not be as locked up as you think. Oh man, there's gonna be a dog fight in there. It's gonna be a family atmosphere, but they're gonna be fighting it out. There's no reason why the Hornets shouldn't be a good team in this Eastern Conference. They should shock people. I'm telling you, something is telling me the Hornets gonna win a lot of games this year, and they might make a trade to get a center. So the Hornets right now, the people are looking at this squad like, man, I like what I'm seeing. I like what's going on. See, they sat Con Knipple tonight. I want to know what the hell that was all about. But he's expected to play in the next game now. I heard against not the Sixers, against the Mavs. So it was unfortunate that we couldn't get Con Knipple, especially not having a lackluster first game. It would have been good to see him come out this game and do something. But at least we get an extended look at everybody else. Here we go. Zion James with it. He's the point guard. He's bringing the ball up. They kick it out. Back to Zion. Zion is out there. Here comes the screen. He taking it. Zion, good setup. And good play from number 20 for the Charlotte Hornets. It's 16-10 Charlotte. Zion James is on the ones and twos, setting everybody up. Here comes the Hornets. Number 21, good defensive pressure. Zion James, you heard what he said. He want to be like Drew Holiday. I see it already. He is. Y'all look at this guy. He's everywhere defensively. He's good defense. He closed out on that three-point shot, and he don't need the basketball. That's the best part about him. Here we go. Number 20, all the way to the cup. And was it a foul? Was it the ball went out of bounds? I'm with this early. I'm with the shout out to Slimkin Hoop. He said, I just want to say small forward LiAngelo Ball had a better summer league debut than Con Knipple. Hey, that's facts. 16-10. I mean, that's you're right about that. It's unfortunate what's going on right now, with Knipple. That's why he needed to have another game. But Con Knipple, I mean, we just got to see what he looks like. Because if that's the case, didn't Jello have a better summer league debut than Brandon Miller too? I mean, so there's a lot of ways we could pinpoint this, but really the story is what he gonna look like in the regular season. So let's hope that he looks better. But I feel the pain though, because that's a high pick. That shit can't be wasted. So I feel you. Here we go. Number 5 kicks it to McNeely, and he scores it. McNeely ain't bullshitting. He back on the board. It's 19-10. McNeely got his foot on the gas, y'all. This guy right here is the truth. This guy, he a ball player. You could just see it. He ain't even playing no games. He come from a championship pedigree too at UConn. He didn't win nothing. He didn't win the chip, but the pedigree from UConn. That's why you can see the discipline, from McNeely early. McNeely flashing. He want the ball. They ain't even sending it to him. They need to find him every single time. Every single time. Salute to all y'all in the chat. It's Flight Sports TV. We got the Charlotte Hornets live. We back. Hornets basketball. That's what it's all about. We got good young talent. This is what it's all about, y'all. The Charlotte Hornets. Here we go. McNeely with the rock. Screen and roll for McNeely. McNeely, good pass. Step back. Money. McNeely with the mean assist. McNeely setting people up too. Good play. Great play for McNeely. Hornets play Dallas this Monday at 6:30. Buckle up. Good rebound from McNeely. McNeely pushing it up. 3-ball, Junior. Williams Jr. He just hit a big 3 for the Hornets. Walker Jr. That's 25-12. The Hornets hurting on their ass right now. Pause. The screen. Looked like it was a moving screen out there. The Hornets, they done buckled down on it. They done buckled down. Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets. Cooking. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Give major props to the Charlotte Hornets. 25-12, 41 seconds remaining in this quarter. There's big news going on in Hornets land. All the Hornets are out there. They're making trades. It seemed like this whole offseason was dominated by the Charlotte Hornets and their moves. You know, it was like every other day you looked up, it was a move made. You know, we got to give them props. We got to give Peterson and company props. Look what they've been able to do for the organization. Praxis says McNeely will be in the rotate. Of course, at some point, I think right away. I'm telling you now, Colin Knippel don't figure it out. He gonna be behind his ass. So McNeely was definitely a good pickup. I'm telling you now, if they can get anything from Colin Knippel, they're gonna be in good shape. If they would have picked, what did Trey Johnson have last night? Let me see what he had. Let me look at his points. The Wizards lost. Trey Johnson had 18 points, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rebounds, 2 assists. So if you Charlotte, you know, Khan got to do something. I didn't even see that. 18 points, three rebounds. Oh Lord, oh Lord. I just had to take a look at his stat. LaMelo out there. You see Miller. Look at Miller now. Miller looking kind of crazy today. Melo. They talk about LaMelo's fashion on TV. Melo got ice. Melo's grill got all kind of ice on right now. You see, he got his grills in. LaMelo Ball, he done took over Summer League with his fashion. This is crazy. I'm surprised they didn't put a camera and microphone in his face. They talked to Melo. They gonna have to talk to LaMelo today. They talked to Melo yesterday. You should see LaMelo. Today is even wilder. McNeely from deep. He missed it. Big board. Number 16. That was a grown man rebound. Who the hell was that? No, it's 27-12. Charlotte. Let's get to it. He said, why Melo dressed like a New Orleans? I was gonna say looking like Master P. 27-12. 11.1 seconds remaining. Trey got Gerbines, boy. Where you find? There we go. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, he rocking that old school shit. You can find it. His style is like early 2000s. That's Trey Man. That's his style. He don't dress like today. He dress baggy. They all got their own style in Charlotte, though. That's what you see. They all loving Charlotte, all of them. It's a good place to be. Cooper Flag out there, he watching. Well, you know, him and McNeely used to play together, so he might want to watch his game. This is not Charlotte. So, yeah, Charlotte looking good. This the best they've looked in the Summer League. There we go. Number 5 for Charlotte shoots it. They miss it. It's the end of the first quarter. It's 27-14 Charlotte. Great play from the Charlotte Hornets tonight so far. But yeah, man, that's a little alarming to me. You know, when you got to, it would have been nice. You got McNeely balling the way Khan got to do something, especially when you got Trey Johnson put up 18. You know, that's alarming. I thought the Hornets were supposed to draft him. You know, so it's like, come on. You got one guy that's supposed to be the shooter, and then you got another guy that's putting up 18. So the Hornets is definitely good. Makes the youth work in their advantage. This is a good game going so far right now for the Hornets. Let's look at some stats. McNeely 2 points. KJ Simpson with 7. Kalkbrenner has 4 points. T-Jan Salon with 3 and 2 rebounds, 2 blocks. I'm looking at that. Sims with 3. Philly, they just got a combination. A little bit of everybody came in to sprinkle something. It's no VJ Edgecombe today. I thought we was gonna see VJ. I don't know what's going on in summer league. People sitting these games. It's stupid. There's been reports that Fred VanVleet is the new president of the Players Association. He's succeeding CJ McCollum. VanVleet begins a 4-year term as the next NBA Players Association leader. He went from undrafted to a champion to the president of the Players Association. So I mean that's an amazing accomplishment for Fred VanVleet. There's so much going on tonight in the sports world, y'all. You got number one, you got this big fight tonight with Shakur Stevenson. I'm keeping my eyes and antennas on that. Shakur versus Zepeda. I might have a fight breakdown for you, for all my boxing fans. We about to get back to the boxing. It's 27-14, 9:50 to go in the second. Let's get to it. McNeely is out there. The Charlotte Hornets, here we go. The Hornets cooking. Number 16 has it. They're surveying the landscape. They kick it to McNeely. McNeely has a good screen to roll. Number 16 for the Hornets. He missed it. Hornets back on defense. Hornets back on D. McNeely picking up the pressure. And then the ball was stolen. The Hornets get possession. Hornets steal it. Let's go. Here comes Shaw. Oh, man, Hornets turned it over. They should have gave it to McNeely. So it was no KJ, no Sion. So it's getting wild. There we go. Here comes the Sixers. It's a foul. Shout out to all y'all in the chat right now. The Charlotte Hornets. They're cooking 27-14. 8:50 to go in the second. McNeely kicks it to 20. Here we go. Bona, good play. Big time dunk there from Bona. It's 27-16, 8:25 to go in the second. Oh, good play. It's a foul. Your props to the Charlotte Hornets cooking like this. McNeely needs to touch the ball. I'm telling you, the fact that he ain't touching the ball every time down is a travesty. That's gonna, especially when you don't have these people. It says Trey Johnson. Knipple probably isn't as good as Fears. Yeah, Trey Johnson, he had 18 points. I was just looked at his stats for Washington. I didn't see the game. I just seen his stats. I mean, that's pretty good. He looked like, from the stat sheet, it looked like he was pretty comfortable out there. I'll have to look at the highlights. It's another guy who was playing well was Reed Shepard from Houston, 2-year guy. Shepard, he balled out his first game. So there's a couple of, there's a lot of young talent on the come up in the NBA. We getting a look at it. We got 2-year guys. So some 2-year guys were so good they couldn't even play. That's what it is. Y'all let me know realistically what the Hornets doing this year. With this young talent, this supposedly, weak in Eastern Conference. Why not the Hornets? Why everybody else? Why everybody else feel like they got a pathway to success in the East, but the Hornets don't? And they made moves. The only thing I know that we get this notion that, oh my God, the Charlotte Hornets, we gave hope. It's been hope before with the Hornets. But at the end of the day, they haven't made the moves that they made in the offseason. If they would have they haven't done this now. The activity, and this wasn't like no BS people. They brought in quality players that fit with what's happening. Some vets that should be able to help out this young talent, navigate themselves. We shall see. Shout out to Praxis. He says Shepard look good. He's just undersized, but he competes and has quick hands. Yeah, I like him. Pause. Lamar Stowe says we've had hope, just no follow through. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no hope. But the only thing I see the difference this time around is the moves that Jeff Peterson made. Before it was just hope being sold. We was hoping to something on the draft. We hope that Miller turned out. We hope that T-Jan turned out. We was hoping on KJ. Now we got vets coming in that we could, really rely on, not hope no more. We could rely on Sexton to come off the bench and do something. We could rely on. Oh, they got Tyrese Maxey having an interview. I like to listen to these. They got music playing, so the copyrights. I got to turn this down. I like to listen to the players talk. Pause. Philadelphia, man, they're gonna be a good team this year, man. They're another squad that they had no business the third overall pick. So Philly, they probably looking at they're not afraid of the Knicks. They're not afraid of nothing. So I'm looking at Philadelphia, New York, um, and I think that's just about it right now in the Eastern Conference. Maybe Atlanta, but then after, oh my goodness, good block from Charlotte. But I like this talent from the Hornets. If LaMelo stays healthy, they go into the playoffs. Period. And I don't think they're playing. And it's gonna really the Hornets got to get off to a good start. That's the thing with the Charlotte Hornets. They have to get off to a good start because that's what screws them. The starts. You know, you can't lose the first couple of games and then you playing from behind. It's just devastating. But the key word is the Hornets. LaMelo got to stay healthy. When LaMelo stays healthy, the Hornets are in the play-in. He's an all-star and everything. So that's the key. Shout out to Leroy in the chat. Oh my goodness, crazy foul. We're gonna open up a halftime discussion for the people. If anybody want to join, y'all can hit that link. It's 32-20, 7:10 to go right now. But yeah, the moves that's made from Peterson changes everything. I think it just switches. It just changes up the different dynamics of this team now. So let's see. Tyrese Maxey it's gonna be interesting to see what him and VJ Edgecombe do. Maxey already an all-star. He probably the future of Philly. But is he a number one option? I don't think so. Not yet. But he's a really good player, Tyrese Maxey. He's really good. He's the truth in Philly. Here we go. KJ. Big three right there from Charlotte. It's 35-23. T-Jan is out there too for Charlotte. T-Jan is out there. Let's see how he does to close out this second quarter. It's 6:43 to go. Shout out to Thunder. He says Maxey is not a number one. He played off a healthy. That's true. Even he played off a one-legged Embiid too. I mean, Embiid is the truth. I mean, his problem is health. Who the hell is the guy that he's talking to? Who's the guy that they talking to on TV that's sitting next to Tyrese Maxey? I want you to let me know who the hell that guy is who's talking to Tyrese Maxey. I don't know who. I forgot his name. Charlotte had 3 Rookies of the Year awards. Yeah, that's facts. We got KJ Simpson. He dumps it out to T. John Salon. Um, They're surveying the landscape, and the Sixers they scored 35-25, 6:20 to go in the second quarter. Here comes the Hornets. The Hornets kick it to KJ Simpson for three, and it's off. Rebounded. KJ Simpson looked like he got his legs took out from under him. Crazy game going on right now. He said that's PJ Hall. Who the hell is the guy that they were talking to that's sitting next to Tyrese Maxey? Who the hell is that guy? Somebody help me out. It's 35-25, 6:16 to go in the second. That looked like that was Daryl Morey too out there. Here we go. Here comes 45 for Philly. Oh, ball stolen. The Hornets get it. Oh man, they couldn't control it going to the cup. That's Trenton Wolford. Yeah, I knew it was somebody who I didn't know who the hell he was. Slimkin Hoop says 10 years ago, lost in the first round to the Heat. And Tyrese Maxey sitting next to something bad too. So you got to peep that. Tyrese Maxey brought his lady out. It's 35-25. Here we go. No, number 30, Bonner. He missed it. Rebounded by KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson pushing it. Here we go. Walker Jr. Here come the Charlotte Hornets. It's unbelievable. It says we turn it into too much today. Yeah. Give credit to the Charlotte Hornets. The projected depth chart, you got Tyrese, Quentin Grimes, VJ, Paul George, and then you have Embiid. They got VJ at the 3, and they putting Paul George at the 4. Yeah, Paul George might have to go to the 4 with this team. It says Miles Fuse while people are complaining still out the signing with the Bucks. Miles Turner, he don't take the microphone and said why they complaining. Well, I mean, I'm looking at some stuff online. They didn't want to pay Miles Turner. He said, even in my time there, there's a lot of people that wanted me off the team. What's going on, Dex? We're in the midst of a commercial break. Charlotte Hornets, they cooking this evening. We're back with another round. What's the deal?
Yes, sir. Flight, thank you once again for inviting me into the stream and integrating me into your platform. I'm not seeing too much of Charlotte. They took off like this last time and then, surrendered towards the end and eventually made the game a little bit tight. So hopefully they can, keep going at this pace so they can be 2-0. And they gave Charlotte a break again because it don't look like VJ is going to play, right?
No, VJ is not playing.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with this. Why they're not sending their best at Charlotte when they play? I think that's kind of disrespectful. Summer League is all about the top picks going at it and see how they fare against each other in this kind of level of competition. I did like the game prior to this where Cooper Flag put on a show. I mean, this is what it's all about. Dalen Harper was right there with him. You know what I'm saying, doing his thing, and the crowd was just going nuts. So I don't know why they're not doing this with Charlotte, putting their best foot forward, and let's see what Charlotte really have. But that's their fault, and Charlotte looks like they can be on the verge of going 2-0 flight.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Right now it's 35-25, 5:13 to go here in this quarter. It's going to be interesting as we head into the second, half. If the Hornets could buckle down, we got Kalkbrenner. He just missed a free throw, so let's see what he could do out there. Shout out to Lamar Stowe. He says Flag was a beast today. Yeah, I could agree with that. Let's see. It says we are hiding. That's evident It seemed like that's the case with Mr. Knipple. And the kid Trey Johnson, like I said, for anybody that don't know, he went after Ace Bailey. He put up 18 in his first game, his first summer league performance. So I mean that puts pressure on Khan in his next game. I mean he got to give us something, for crying out loud. You
So
know.
Flight, you saying Ace Bailey played?
No, Ace didn't play, but
Oh,
Ace had 9 points, and then he put up 18 points. But Trey Johnson, the player that got picked after Ace Bailey to Washington. So you had Con Knipple, Ace Bailey, and Trey Johnson. You know, Trey Johnson had 18 last night in his first summer league game for Washington. So he hit the ground rolling, for Washington. So Khan struggled. He didn't hit the ground rolling. He was the higher pick of both of them. So it's tough when you have two. They passed on two guys that put the ball in the hole, and so I mean the jury is still out on Khan. I'm not ready to take him out yet, but uh, he's gonna have pressure when you got these guys putting up these kind of points.
well, according to Thunder, he just reported to us that Khan Knipple has a minor ankle
No,
injury,
no,
so
he
that's
don't.
why
That's what
he's
they're
not
saying.
playing.
I know that's what they're saying. It says that the report is it's saying due to the minor injury, that's why they holding him out. But he will be playing against the Mavs. So how legitimate is this injury? So I mean, they've been doing this shit. What's going on with VJ? What's he on the injury report too? They have Ace Bailey out with a right hip flexor. He does not have a right hip flexor. So I'm just saying what's going on. They just I don't know what's happening, man. But let's see what happens. He got to perform. That's all I'm just saying. The attention is on Khan now. TJ seems like he's coming along. So I know I don't have to turn my attention to him so much. He looked like he may be a contributor for us this year. So we at the end of the day, it's all about getting to the playoffs. So damn,
Who is
you know
M. Walker? Who is Walker, number 21?
I don't know who the hell he is. He's somebody I guess he must be a sworn veteran. I don't know.
Because he's putting in work.
Yeah, I mean, these other guys should be able to play off of these guys. If you can't play off them, I mean, Walker Jr. is playing good too. You should be able to do something. They're getting a lot of attention. TJ, when he go to the cup, he drawing people. KJ drawing people. McNally drawing shit. So if you a no name out there, you better hit them threes. Better get them rebounds, put it back. I mean, there's a lot of options for you.
Yeah, Charlotte is expanding the lead for like 42-27 with
Yes.
3 minutes and 33 seconds left to go until the break. And it seemed like Charlotte has these unnames emerge out of nowhere. So it's gonna be tough how they're gonna slice this pie and fill that roster, because if these no names out of nowhere keep showing up in summer league, Jeff and Charles
Yeah.
are gonna have some kind of discombobulation going on of who's going to be a part of the roster and who's going to be G League.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're right about that. There's a lot of decisions to be made. KJ kicks it to Colt Brenner, and he couldn't convert it. He got to start finishing his shit. Colt Brenner, he got to finish his food. He moved just like Brooke Lopez. Now I'm seeing that he operate like Brooke. Here we go. Here come the Charlotte Hornets on defense. KJ Simpson picking up number 33. They kick it to 45. Top of the key three ball. That is off. Oh, damn. It's 42-27.
And these last two summer leagues for the Charlotte Hornets have been coached very well, because we seen Charlotte prior to this new regime in Charles Lee. Those summer league teams was like scrambled eggs out there. They had no direction. The functionality was off. The equilibrium was totally bad, and the ball sharing and camaraderie was god awful. When they had the DJ Cardens and the Cameron McGriffs and Scotty Lewis and all those Wildcats that I don't know where the hell they at right now.
Or even the other kid. I forget they had a point guard that was getting all the attention over LaMelo. He was getting all the What was that
Over
guard?
LaMelo,
No, not over Lamelo,
over
over
Jello.
Jello. What was the
Yeah,
guard that played with him?
that was what was
He
his
was
name?
dark. He was black.
Not McGriff. Uh,
I forgot that guard.
Jalen
I seen
something.
him on another team. What's his name?
Was it Jalen something? The coach.
Jalen.
Yeah, that coach Camp was
Yeah,
praising
yeah, it was
him.
the guard. Yeah, I know that. I seen him with another G League team. You know
Jalen
now.
Crutcher. Jalen
No,
Crutcher.
not Maladon. It was the guard.
Jalen Crutcher. It was Jalen Crutcher.
Crutcher. Yeah, Jalen Crutcher. Let me see what the hell Jalen Crutcher is doing these days.
Yeah, Theo Maladon. He took the last what was that? The last 10-day contract or something like that
Yeah.
year, and he came from OKC also. And people was like, "Oh, we got Theo Maladon from OKC. Oh, we're gonna be all right." Theo, all he did was dribble the ball and pass it to either Terry Rozier or LaMelo Ball. That's all he did. You can't even remember one good shot that Theo Maladon made during his 2 years as a Charlotte Hornet. All he did was stole money. He reminded me of a Eric Snow, but a smaller version and more timid than Eric Snow, because all Eric Snow did was dribble the ball up half court and then give it to AI. And that's what Theo Maladon did when he was in the league.
He playing for the Birmingham Squadron.
Yeah, those
I'm
dudes.
trying to figure out what G League team is they affiliated with. The New Orleans Pelicans. So
Stacey
he's
said
affiliate. Yeah,
Maladon's back in Europe.
yeah. So what the hell are these guys doing these days? The
I had
question
a
is,
nickname for Theo Maladon. I forgot the nickname I used to have. I remember me and FYF, over there in Lamont, had a mini debate on Theo Maladon. And FYF called Theo Maladon nice. You remember that flight? And I had to
yeah,
I had
I
to get on
did.
his ass about nice. What you mean nice? Like a nice guy, or nice like in hip hop, meaning dude is like that? Because if you think the hip hop term nice, you got Theo Maladon jacked up because there's nothing nice about his game. I remember that little mini debate me and FYF had about Theo Maladon.
Here we go. We got KJ Simpson with the floater. And then he's fouled right there. It's 42-27, 2:26 to go in the second quarter. Yeah, that's wild what's going on with Crutcher. It's always good to see what the players that was playing with LiAngelo Ball is doing these days. It's always interesting. Since Theo could have been serviceable. It's possible. We never know at the end of the day. I mean, salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. We got a crazy game going on. It is it's 42-27. 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. We got KJ Simpson that kicks it out to Sion James. Sion James crossing half court. Sion Woody kicks it to Kalkbrenner, back to Sion. Kalkbrenner kicks it to McNeely, and he scores a big time bucket for McNeely. It's 45-29. 150 to go in the second quarter. Here comes 45. He's crossing half court. McNeely with it. 140 to go here in the second. Number 50 kicks it to Bona. Bona going all the way to the cup on Kalkbrenner, and he scores it. It's 45-31. 130 to go in the second quarter. Here goes KJ Simpson. They kick it to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner has it. Kalkbrenner kicks it to McNeely. McNeely screen and roll with Kalkbrenner. McNeely going all the way to the cup, and there's a foul. Good play there for McNeely.
Lamar, let me address that. You said Theo could have been serviceable. No, I disagree vehemently. Theo was not serviceable. What happened was Michael tried to go super cheap and sign Theo at 1-year deals instead of signing Dennis Smith Jr. And that's where the Charlotte Hornets went wrong, because Dennis Smith Jr. showed after all those injuries that year that he can hold his cup of tea. And Dennis Smith Jr., everybody thought he was a sure shot to be re-signed by the Charlotte Hornets. But Mike wanted to sign him for like $1 million, try to lowball him, when I think he got about $2 or $3 million in his next contract. And Dennis Smith Jr. leaving that roster was a sad day in Queen City because though the players behind Dennis Smith Jr. was not capable of playing and producing and directing traffic like Dennis Smith Jr. in the absence of LaMelo Ball and Terry Rozier.
Yeah, I'm with you there. We back with it. Here we go. It is 47-36, 43 seconds to go in the second quarter. Crazy game. Wow, crazy game right now for the Charlotte Hornets.
I don't think Dennis Smith Jr. was overrated. He just played his role with Charlotte very well because he was playing for an extended tenure in the NBA. So he was more on a behavioral um, uh, pattern than trying to, you know, usurp anybody in the starting position, whether it was LaMelo, whether it was Book Knight, or whether it was Terry Rozier. He just came in quiet, put his head down, and did what he did. And then when everybody got injured, Book Knight couldn't do anything. He was sad. But Dennis Smith Jr. was playing very professional and very within the framework of what the Charlotte Hornets was trying to achieve. So I don't think he was overrated. I think he was a good player. And instead of Theo being serviceable, that should have been Dennis Smith Jr. being serviceable.
Yeah, you're right about that. Here goes KJ. He has it. Kick it to McNeely. Hornets up 10. And we got another foul. With the way these guys are able to foul in this game, the summer league period, the game just keeps stopping. That's one of my only complaints about summer league. The amount of stoppages that take place, it's crazy.
Well, they got to get those commercials in, Flight.
Yeah, with all these fouls.
Yeah, that's what they be doing. They be trying to get them commercials in. And it's 10 fouls per player, so nobody's really in jeopardy.
Yeah, I know. That's why all these fouls are taking place. You look up, there's a foul. There's a foul. All these unnecessary fouls.
But good for the Hornets. They up 16 with 18 seconds left. And I hope they get the 50 piece.
16. That's
Oh, wait a
49.
minute. No. My bad. I'm looking at it wrong. They up 11.
Oh, yeah.
But still in the fact, correction, they up 11. Thank you, Flight, for pointing that out to me. But I want them to get a 50 piece before the half because that's something that they could celebrate going into the locker room because last time I think they had 60 before the half.
That's right.
So they put numbers on the board.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Hornets look good. I think that they can compete for the summer league title. Let's see. Next game is against the Mavs. That should be a tough one.
Yeah, they really had the Mavs beat. They let the Mavs get back into the game, but I think next time Cooper Flag will be a little more prepared and be a little more peppered. So they're gonna have to watch out for that because what he did today, even in the loss, was very impressive. I don't even know if they're gonna play Cooper Flag again. Flag, what you think? You think they're gonna let him sit since he done got the 30 ball?
I mean, I think so. I mean, all you're gonna do is somebody gonna mess around and get hurt. McNeely with it. Hornets get control. KJ with it. Kicks it to McNeely. 5 seconds. 3. KJ from 3 off, but put back from Charlotte. And it's the end of the half.
Yeah, they didn't get the 50 ball, but they got the lead though.
Yeah, that was a good play from Charlotte.
Now this Conker Nipples minor ankle injury.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What are they saying? What are the commentators saying? Are they really talking about it, or are they just kind of like foreshadowing it?
I mean, they haven't really said anything. I found out he was a late scratch too. I mean, all these late scratches they have, like you find out maybe an hour before the game that he's out. They haven't said anything about him, so it's not good. It's not a good look. I expect him to play, and it's just unfortunate. But I mean, if you look at the way people have been playing, I mean, there's a lot of guys have been out. Ace Bailey, I think he missed a game too. He played one. He played. I think I don't know if he played 2 games in a row. I'm not sure. I think he did play 2 games in a row and
In
then sat
Utah,
the
right?
next one.
In Utah.
Yeah, he played. He played the first game, and he only had nine. I think 8 points or 9 one or the other, and people considered that to be a struggle game. Then he came back with 18. So I mean,
Hmm.
let's see if Khan. I wanted to see if Khan could come back and respond, but we didn't get that opportunity.
Yeah. And like I said, the way that he looked out there, flight to me, he looked like he was a fish out of water, and he needs every minute that the coach will give him. You know, because he has been spotlighted at the fourth overall pick in the draft that was pretty heavy in the top 10. And it looks like some of these players in the top 10 are going to go on and have significant NBA careers. And I just don't want Charlotte to be looked upon as a laughing stock with back-to-back drafts in the top 6, and these draft picks don't pan out. So that's, it's wasted 2 years of what you call that, of GM trying to put the puzzle together and drafting, possibly drafting 2 pieces that might not fit. That's just 2 years of wasted time for the organization as well as LaMelo Ball. But we don't know. Like I said, possibly. So, but right now it looks pretty dim because I don't know if this guy going to come out with a Larry Bird cape flight. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, they drafted him to be, fit a role anyway. He was never supposed to come here to take over shit. But let's see if he could, if he could eventually reach his potential, which is to stretch the floor. He got to hit shots. So let's see what happens. I'd say give him
No,
another
Chet.
shot.
Oh, excuse me. I'm answering Thunder. Thunder. Chet did not get hurt in summer league. Chet got hurt in Pro Am league up in Washington. That was the what's the boy name that played with New York in the Clippers? That was Jamal Crawford. That was like a Jamal Crawford sponsored event up there in Seattle where Chet got hurt. He didn't even play summer league that year.
I feel you. I mean, the Charlotte Hornets, man, they're gonna be all right. I like the squad. I like the Eastern Conference. I think it's their year. To be honest with you, be patient with these people. They're gonna be just fine. So to all my Hornets fans all around the world. The Charlotte Hornets is cooking. LaMelo and company, they there courtside. That's what it's all about. That's
But
what it's
when you
all
say
about.
be patient, what do you mean by that?
Well, be patient with the young guy in Con Knipple. You know, like we going so crazy, but next game he might fool around and put up 25. So I would just give him an opportunity to be great.
Oh,
That's
Thunder
that.
said Chet did play summer league. Okay, correction, he played summer league. I thought he missed out that whole year because the pro am leagues are before summer league. I thought he played summer league the next year, not his rookie year. But check that out, Thunder. See if he played his rookie year because I don't think he played his rookie year.
Yeah.
So Flight said patience, right? I understand
With
patience, but
Con Knipple.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I understand patience, but a lot of people use that word incorrectly because what patient actually means in this kind of scenario is that you're working, right? You're working from A to B, right? Flight, that's the travel
That's
points.
right.
A to B. And while you're working to get from A to B, you're working. You're not sitting. You're not idle. So patience means working from A to B and waiting for the results while you're working when you get to B. So you can't get frustrated during those 2 points. those two waypoints. And you just got to overcome all obstacles in your path and supersede any impediments that may try to block you. But you're working. You're not sitting. You're not idle. You're not dwindling your thumbs talking about just be patient with me. You're working. You're moving. You got motion. But your goal has not been achieved until you get to point B. But
Oh,
from point A to until you get to point B, that's where the patience is in between those two waypoints. Go ahead, Flight.
right. No, shout out to the chat. Like I said, I don't mean patience in totality of the whole entire Charlotte Hornets basketball team or organization. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to give some credit. You got to look at this. Ace Bailey didn't have his good first game. They said he struggled. He needed to bounce back. Look what the number one overall pick, Cooper Flag. Supposedly he had a bad game. He had to bounce back. So let's see. Let's give this guy grace to bounce back. That's all I'm saying. He has a bad second game. Okay, now let's draw some extra eyes, ears, and antennas on it. You
Okay,
know
let me play
that's
devil
what I mean.
advocate. Let me play devil advocate. Now, the difference of Flight, because I think you're leaving out some content. The difference is when Cooper Flag had a slow start, right?
Right,
The Hornets was blitzing him, remember? They was
right,
blitzing him. This is summer league. They was going straight at him, double teaming and everything. So he had to figure out how to navigate through those kind of aggressive defense. And he still mustered double digits, even though he was a focal point of Charlotte Hornets defense. He still mustered up double digits. Now, Con Knipple, on the other hand, Flight, since you compared it, nobody was blitzing him. He had the floor to himself. All he had to do was execute. He had 3 straight shots that he missed. And then he ducked his tail and surrendered his game until the end when the game was practically almost decided, even though Dallas came back a little bit. But, he got a couple of free throws and he got a dunk that made his stat line look like he was active, even though it was like 5 points. So the difference, what I'm saying, even though Cooper Flight had a slow start, because he had to figure out how to maneuver and navigate through that kind of aggressive defense that was thrown at him. Every time he got the ball, he was blitzed. So, of course, that's going to slow anybody down. But he still mustered 10 points or double digits. Con Knipple didn't have nobody blitzing him or whatever. He wasn't even a focal point. And he was very disappointing. And not only through my eyes, through your eyes too as well. But I understand, you gotta clean up the mess, because the Charlotte Hornets fans, they've been getting bad news and trounced them for a long time, and they don't want to feel that this is another wasted draft. And I feel for them, and Con Knipple should feel for them. So that's why he should have been trying to play his ass off, running into people, doing something. You know what I'm saying? Not isolating himself outside of the offense. He should have been way more in the offense, begging for the ball, getting getting into spots, pushing people, just to show the Charlotte Hornets fans that, hey man, I come here to play. I know I have the North Carolina connection, but I don't feel privileged. I don't feel entitled. I want to play. I want to get scratches. I want my elbows to be sore. I want my knees to be bruised. And I'm going to do what I need to do to help Charlotte Hornet win a game.
yeah, I agree with you. We're gonna find out. I'm over here looking. There's so much going on right now. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now, y'all. We're patiently awaiting. Let me know when the second half is picking up. But the Charlotte Hornets, man, I like McNally. What you think about this kid McNally, though? What about him?
Well, the thing about him is that I love his aggressiveness. I think the coaches them told him to tone it down because that his play is not the same as it was yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, he is not the focal point of the summer league. It's T. John Salon, K. KJ Simpson, and Conker Nipple. Those are the focal points of the summer league because those are the guys that have going to be assured a roster spot. But when you have a player like McNeely that just playing basketball, you know what I'm saying? And he's playing within the framework of the game. He's not making nobody uncomfortable, but yet he is thriving and being successful. That is a danger point, and that's what I said about Charles Lee and Jeff Peterson. They have some work to do to figure out, who are the real players and who are faking, because we done seen in past times before players do good in summer league, but yet they overlooked, and then they end up in the G League, and then end up somewhere else because they wasn't the focal point, i.e., LiAngelo Ball specifically. There's no way on God's blue marble that LiAngelo Ball should have been sunken in a ship that was sinking because he showed that he can play, even though they was out there playing like scrambled eggs. In his inaugural season in the summer league, he came off the bench and sparked the whole arena flight. I was there. I saw it in person. He came and sparked the whole arena. So that should show you right there that he's a cash cow. And he was eager to play because a lot of people counted him out. So his confidence and his motivation was at a high. And so what they did slowed him down and killed a major part of his ambition by not really playing him the second game. You follow what I'm saying? Because he wasn't the focal point. And so hopefully McNeely won't go through that horrible experience that LiAngelo Ball went through.
Yo,
But
what
if
you
he,
think people what you think about the performance that Jello had, and because it seemed like Con Knipple had a bad performance, and it's starting to bring awareness back to Jello. What do you think
well,
about that?
Conker Nipple was drafted. He was drafted, high draft pick. So he got a guaranteed contract. Yellow was a walk on. Yellow was free. And like when you go to the grocery store and you buy a bag of oranges for $6 or $7, and then on the way out the store, someone give you a bag of oranges for free. Now, the bag of oranges he gave you for free is a different brand. When you get home, you're gonna treasure the brand that you bought out the store for $6, not the bag that somebody gave you for free, even though you accepted it. You follow what I'm saying? You're gonna make sure the oranges that you bought is gonna be the best oranges. And then the oranges you got for free, okay, that's cool. When I run out of these oranges I bought, I'll go ahead and eat the oranges that were free. That's not gonna be a priority, the oranges that are free. You follow what I'm saying? Because you didn't pay for it. Somebody just gave it to you. And it's like, oh, all right. You wasn't expecting those that extra bag of oranges. And I think that's what assimilate to how LiAngelo Ball was. He came free. But if he would have went through the proper channels and been drafted, he probably would have been drafted in the first round.
Dex, can you give me like 2 minutes real quick, and I'm about to come back and do this play by play. Give me 2 minutes real
Oh,
quick.
okay. Yeah. LiAngelo would have probably been drafted late in the first round or mid second round. But he would have been drafted. But since, the incident and all the commotion of that China fiasco, it hurted his draft stock. And a lot of teams didn't want to deal with the controversy and the aftermath of drafting LiAngelo and have the locker room constantly being questioned about LiAngelo Ball presence in their organization. So teams just like, you know what, let's not do it and let's just move on. Because he had an opportunity to be drafted by the Lakers, Golden State, and the Phoenix Suns. And all of them passed. Even though all of them needed that kind of skill set on their team. Just imagine if Golden State drafted LiAngelo. As the Charlotte Hornets lead by 7, the lead has shrunk 51-44, third quarter, 7:02 to play. Just imagine if LiAngelo had been drafted by Golden State Warriors. His skill set, he can sit anywhere beyond the arc and flush and swish it. Just imagine if he got drafted by the Lakers with LeBron. LeBron need that kind of shooting at that high clip, right? He always needed that. That's what makes LeBron excel in NBA games when he's surrounded by shooters. Just imagine if Phoenix would have got him with Devin Booker. Booker needed that kind of player that could open the floor and can put it in with ease anywhere beyond the arc. So, bygones is bygones. And that's definitely in hindsight. 6:48 left to go in the third quarter. The lead remains the same, 51-44. No damage has been done to either team. Let's see if Charlotte can stretch this lead out and get comfortable in the fourth quarter. And maybe we can see some more new players on their bench that seem like they have the potentiality to thrive. Yeah, that OKC G League, the pandemic just happened, and that was a wrap for that. But shout out to Travis for even giving LiAngelo that opportunity to play at OKC G League, OKC Blue. There's no damage been done to either team. 51-44, 6:40 left to go in the third. So the Sixers have a full timeout. I really wanted to see the players that's been drafted in the top 10 constantly playing in summer league. Who started this? Players play 1 or 2 games and sit them down. I'm trying to figure out, when did this start? Did this start in the Jalen Green draft? When did this start? Because in prior summer leagues, top draft pick played every game and mostly all the minutes. So somebody somewhere, I don't know if it was the new collecting bargain agreement where they feel they have to protect their assets. But, normally in summer league, man, these dudes supposed to be playing against each other, man. And that's what makes it so fun to watch summer league. So, these other teams sitting out these players and claiming they got these little minor hiccup injuries just to put them down and probably go through some psychological test to let them know, hey, man, you're good. Don't worry about what you've done. You're good. Hey, man, you're good. Think you're good. Positive affirmation. Let's get out there and whoop some tail. You're good. You're good. You're good. And it just don't work, so they just sit them out. Yeah, we can't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. We had a timeout, 51-44, 6 minutes 40 seconds to go in the third. A lot of
That
a
what
lot
you?
of time left.
Appreciate you, Dax.
Yes, sir.
Shout,
Probably at the
shout out
bathroom break.
yeah, yeah. Shout out to all y'all in the chat, y'all. It's Flight Sports. Here we go. We got Flo J. Johnson in there, LSU guard. You see what's going on. This heavy play coming here. Charlotte Hornets, we are not done, y'all. We are not done. I want to thank all y'all for tuning in with us today. Now we're looking to bring action-packed basketball for you. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, y'all. Please hit the subscribe button. So we can keep bringing this news updates and more. You don't miss it. Hit the bell on the icon too, man. Hit the bell on. That's very important, so you can see what the hell is going on, when it's going on. What the hell are these guys doing? Look like they're reviewing
Now,
something here.
Now, before Flight continued to play by play, I just want to address Thunder. Thunder, make sure it is the year that he was drafted, because remember, he was exempt that year, and that next year he was listed as a rookie. Make sure it's the year that Chet Holmgren was actually drafted, because I know for certain that he didn't get injured in Summer League. He got injured in Pro-Am League prior to Summer League, because LeBron don't play Summer League, right? LeBron was in that game. So remember, he had an exempt 1 year like Ben Simmons, and then his following year he was still listed as a rookie, even though technically that was his second year. So you probably have to look it up from his draft year and then look up the year he played Summer League.
LeBron didn't play summer league.
Hell no, LeBron didn't play. You talking about when he was
A
a rookie?
rookie.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
played Summer League. Yeah,
I was
LeBron
about to
played
say
Summer League.
that. Yeah.
Now I'm talking about with the Chet Holmgren, because LeBron is the one that he ran into when he
Right.
got hurt.
Oh yeah. Somebody said sign Paul. I heard that he didn't want to take a meeting or something like that. I seen some report that came out to that they reached out to Chris Paul, and he declined to speak to the Charlotte Hornets.
Like somebody actually work on that.
Oh yeah, I mean they held him out today. And you got Philly creeping in. I thought the Hornets would be undefeated or something. This would be crazy. They lose this game without VJ. Oh man, this nigga just stripped this nigga. Oh, he got fouled now. Philly's starting to turn up the pressure. He just picked KJ Packets, but I think he got called with the foul. They're gonna have to step up like grown men now. We're gonna see their hearts. I want to see we're gonna test it. Their hearts about to get tested. KJ getting pushed around now. Now we're gonna see what he really about. Shit is always good when you front running. Like yesterday, they were front running to a degree. So we all y'all in the chat. I already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. The Hornets just scored it. Number 20. It's 53-47. They kick it out. 3-ball. Off. Rebounded by Kalkbrenner. Here comes KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson screen with Kalkbrenner. Back to Sims. Back to KJ Simpson. And there's a foul. 53-47 right now. 5:10 to go in the third quarter. Shout out to all y'all in the chat right now. Unbelievable game. Damn, what the hell is going on, man? Big three from Walker Jr., 56-47, 4:50 to go in the third. Here comes the Sixers. KJ Simpson picking up number 45. Number 25's got it. He's going all the way to the cup. And the Hornets get scored on. It's 56-49. Here comes KJ Simpson. He's crossing half court. Number 45 is meeting Simpson. I want to know if we're going to see McNeely and TJ and these guys. Look like it's a moving screen. The Hornets making a lot of mistakes. They're going to have to buckle down to get this victory. Charlotte look competent. They're a good team, man. I think they're going to be okay. Hopefully they can capitalize. 2K26, they out there too. They getting all of the face scans and everything while they there too. There's a lot of things to discuss. I got something coming with 2K. Y'all make sure y'all look out for that. We got a lot of people getting their face scans, including the Mellow Ball. It's 56-49 right now, Charlotte. Let's see if Charlotte can secure this victory. KJ Simpson is out there. He played very well yesterday. You know, let's see what the Hornets could do.
What about this MJ Walker guy?
Hey, he looks good. That's another guy who may get a training camp invite. These are guys that's coming out of nowhere. Who knows? I think another thing, they get good looks from all around the league. Just because they may not make the Hornets roster, they still getting looked at by all other scouts. So if they don't work out here, they'll work out somewhere else. All these guys are getting paid to play basketball. So I mean, whether you one of the top dogs or not, so they're in a good situation. The summer league. This is one thing I know in Charlotte. Training camp will be packed. Yeah, it's gonna be stacked too. They're gonna have to fight it out for their positions. That's what's gonna be the most key situation about it all. Shout out to all
Well,
y'all
Philly done crept back into this game. It's 56-50. 4 minutes and 10, well, 3 minutes and 49 seconds in the third. So Hornets better get back on their high horse. KJ Simpson missing these damn free throws.
Yeah,
Wow.
Simpson.
The Hornets is getting all these offensive rebounds, man. They got to capitalize. Somebody got to hit. Hit the ball to MJ.
Yeah. Crazy game going on right now. It's 56-50. I'm looking at the Charlotte Hornets, some Hornets in the house. The NBA they promoting LaMelo Ball.
Oh, I told you to give it to Walker.
KJ hit a three. No, he missed
I
it.
told you to give it to Walker. Shit. 59-50. Hornets up.
Yeah, you got me by a slight second now. Wait a minute. Let me refresh my shit. This is
Mm-hmm.
ESPN Plus. We're gonna get right. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. Yeah, I see Walker with that three. 59-50, 3:30 to go in the third. Here comes 45. They dump it out. 2:15, to number 27. Three ball. Off. Rebounded. Looks like it's a loose ball foul. Did they call that on Charlotte? Two third quarters giving up leads.
Hornets got to get on these defensive rebounds. They're giving up offensive rebounds. They can't afford that. Good. Philly turned the ball over. The score is still 59-50.
Yep. KJ Simpson. I like what I'm seeing from KJ too. I think he earned himself a spot on this team. He's gonna have to play. I like how they all a little different. KJ, he's more offensive. You got Sion James, he's more defensive. So I mean, it's not they all not going hand in hand. I'm noticing that when they're gonna come in with different looks.
McNeely, 17 minutes, 7 points. That's his update. Leanne McNeely, 17 minutes, 7 points. KJ Simpson is is the second lead scorer with 8 points. And the lead scorer for the Hornets is MJ Walker with 18 coming off the bench.
That's right. 59-50. This is crazy. Unbelievable. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. We got Three ball from Philly. That's good. Uh-oh. We got a tight game here. 59-50. Here we go. Oh man, KJ just got his shit blocked. They called the golden time right there. Bronny looking confused, like what the hell is going on? Make sure you hit the like button if you're new. Most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports. There we go. KJ Simpson, 10 points, 4 13, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 61-53. Here goes Philly. Oh, wow. Big time dunk. And, of course, a foul. Now, another foul here for the Charlotte Hornets. Salute to the Hornets fans all around the world.
Beasley, it's a possibility because you got a lot of time left, and it's kind of a tight game. So I'm quite sure they're going to lean on McNeely sooner or later, probably somewhere in the mid of the fourth quarter, and that 5 points could be got with no problem. So let's see how this game uh, spins in the fourth quarter because it's only a 6 point game. And McNeely really haven't got started yet. He only played 18 minutes so far. He only took 6 shots. So let's see if he tries to be a little more aggressive so you can get that player performance. Beasley. Easy. Easy TV. The Charlotte Hornets is, they holding serve so far. They've been protecting this lead. And, it's been a struggle for Philly. Every time they get close, Charlotte Hornets will hit a bucket or turn Philly over. But we want to see how the Charlotte Hornets hold up down the stretch. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the third.
My
Charlotte
computer
up by
just
6.
died. Sure. I don't even know my shit was dying. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Oh man, my plug was fucking out. What happened? You see, it wasn't plugged all the way in. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. Charlotte Hornets, fourth quarter is quietly approaching us. It should be a key basketball game for us right now. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. If you appreciate this coverage, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. It goes a long way. Doesn't cost anything to hit the like button. And make sure you guys pull up. As we do more and more streams, coverage, support the channel, ladies and gentlemen. We got an action-packed stuff for you. We got a big season for the Hornets. If the summer league is like this, what the hell you think the real season gonna be? So, 61-57. Hornets got a lot of talent. Quote unquote, weak in the Eastern Conference. Why not Charlotte? That's what I'm on.
So you got hope for Charlotte, even
I
though the
do.
Eastern Conference appear to be weak.
I do. I think the Hornets gonna do something. I think so. I'll be rooting. Oh, I got to check their schedule. It's up to NBA if they want them to do something. Because if they got a schedule that's really hard up top, like they start the season with, it's like damn, the NBA might not want them to do good. If I see something like that, if all their games are stacked in the beginning, they roster, they got a crazy start. But some teams got easier starts than others. It's like they'll give Charlotte the worst start to the season, but the Lakers will have the easiest start. McNeely with a big three. McNeely's still cooking.
Oh, he only need 2 points.
For what?
Beasley
30?
only need 2 points. Beasley TV. McNeely only needs 2 points. And you still got 1 minute and 42 seconds left to go in the third. So that 5 looking good.
What, 5 threes?
5 points. He needed 5 points.
What's it?
Now
Let
he
me
only
check
needs
this
2.
out. Uh,
He need 2 points from McNeely.
let me check his stats. McNally cooking, man. You ain't got nothing to say about him. He a ball player. It's 64-57. I'm trying to see what's going on with the. It was a crazy fight, man. I'm trying to look at. You got Here we go. It was 64-57. Buck 20 to go. Let's see what McNally does. That was a foul. Here we go. It's 64-57. Three ball Philly off. Rebounded. Here comes the Charlotte Hornets looking to close out the quarter. Number 5. Screen and roll with Kalkbrenner. Number 5 shaking and baking to kick it to McNally. McNally going all the way to the cup like a grown man. And no foul? Oh, man, that was a strong move. He should have got the foul right now. It's 64-57. A jump ball. Somebody says we need a rebound. It was a wild game. Look at these stats. You have McNally got 10. 10 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. T-John tonight, 16. KJ with 10. Not a bad performance. They're getting some help all over. This kid Walker got 18. You know, so I mean, he's playing well tonight. He's the guy. There we go. Number 19 for Philly shoots it. That's off. Rebounded by Charlotte. You got McNally and you got Kalkbrenner out there. It's the NBA 2K26 Summer League. That 2K26 come out next month, ladies and gentlemen. 3 ball. Cash. 67-57. There we go. Big time put back there from Philly. 67-57. Hornets look like they're going to be in control going into this fourth quarter. Salon, the story of the Summer League so far. Great looks for the young Frenchman. Yeah, he's playing good. He shows some signs. I mean, he's definitely not nobody that you're feeling alarmed about. You know, right about now, I think that's if he continues to put on performances like this, he's going to be a part of the team for real. You know, where you don't have to worry about nothing. And that's what we wanted. You know, that's what we want for T-Jan. Don't go out like Book Night in there. You know, Book Night, he playing for the Rip City remix. We should have seen is he playing at all. James Book Night. I should have looked him up. What's he got going on these days? That dude, he went outside. James Book Night. So I'm not what didn't the Hornets wave James Book Night? How did he what happened with him? I think he got waived. That was funny when they waved James Book Night. We headed to the fourth quarter, Dax. What's your thoughts on this game? Salute to all y'all in the chat right now.
Well, to be honest with you, Flight, I like the pace of the game. I like the structure of the game. I like how the coach is putting in players that have some form of chemistry and togetherness, and it's not like the Wild Wild West. So you could see the direction of how this summer league team it has been constructed and what it's trying to do. And I think it's a smooth transition with these players and allowing the the best player to put his best foot forward, and the coach is not getting in the way. And this is why you see in two different games, you see two different players rise to the occasion, and that is very charming, not alarming for the Charlotte Hornets and their presumably roster construction. So the Charlotte Hornets have some pretty good talent to pull from the summer league team, and I'm impressed because they're not out here like scrambled eggs. Like every man for himself, and I'm not passing you the ball. Forget that. I need this shot. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get that, and it's just so much isolation and a one man show, and whoever have the ball have the power. I like the way they move the ball around and getting the ball into the hands of some of their featured players like Tijan Salon and McNeely and things of that nature. And I also like how they give the opportunity for an unknown player to rise to the occasion. Now, to
Yeah,
us, he's might be unknown, but to the Charlotte Hornets Summer League team, they know who can boogie and who can't. Like,
yeah. Do you think that one of these no names gonna get a spot?
it's a possibility, but the mindset of the Charlotte Hornets, they have to win. But if it's a guard, it's going to be, slim pickings from the summer league unit because it's already a logjam at the guard position for the Charlotte Hornets. So, they looking for skyscrapers and tall buildings, you know, because that's where they have to get better at in the trenches in the restricted area. So if you're not a guard and you shine for Charlotte right now, it's a possibility you can get a roster spot. Now, a guaranteed contract, I don't know, but you can get a roster spot, exhibit or 10-day or even 1 year.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's crazy. We got fourth quarter action approaching. Let's see what these Hornets gonna be able to do. Here we go. It's 70-61. McNeely, like I said, 10 points, 3 of 8 from the field, 2 of 5 from three. It's definitely a sight that you want to see. Shout out to all y'all in the chat right now. Here we go. Here come the Sixers. Sixers kick it out. They posting up. And we got a stoppage. McNeely, 13 points. Pardon me. McNeely, he's definitely separating himself from the pack. And what's most impressive about this guy is how he speaks vocally. I think that's one of the most impressive things. He out there speaking. He's not just one of the guys. He taking some leadership out there, making sure everybody's on point. That's impressive. T-Jan is out there too. They got three guys. Kalkbrenner couldn't get that stop. It's 70-64. Here we go. Number 20 has it. They're moving. They kick it to McNeely for three, and it is off. Here we go. Here comes Charlotte. 70-64. Foul. No foul. 19 shoots it, and it is money. God damn. He drilled that. 70-67. Hornets are in a dogfight. That was Justin Edwards. Justin Edwards with a big three. Oh, the Hornets done lost it. They stripped him. Ah, the Hornets in trouble. Here come a timeout. God damn, the Hornets about to blow this game. Now we're gonna see what kind of fight Charlotte has. You know, they ran away with the game yesterday. Let's see if they could buckle down and win this one. They put themselves in a hole in this fourth quarter. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. The Charlotte Hornets having an unbelievable game. You know, this is definitely what you want to see from the Hornets.
Like, can you address noble knowledge?
If they only make the play and get Charles Lee out, man. I can't say that. I think if you get to the plan, I think that's progress from what you've seen over the years. So I think that may. It all depends. I'm not a big fan of Charles Lee, especially when you got all these coaches out here. You know, when you got Thibodeau out there, when you got Mike Malone out there. You know, so I don't think it's a time to hold on when you got these caliber coaches that you know could come in and change shit. You know, I know people might not like Tom Thibodeau, but if Tom Thibodeau became the coach of the Hornets, they would be going to the playoffs. You know, Mike Malone, he will revitalize this whole organization. You know, so it's just all about it's some good coaches out there. So let's see what they could do.
But sometimes flight is on the GM because some of these coaches have big personalities, and some of these GMs don't want to deal with that because they can't handle that. You know what I mean? And they put their ego before their pride. And so they'd be like, well, if he come in here, he's going to be a bigger name than me. Then I'm going to be a nobody. You know, just like what happened with David Griffin and Trajan Langdon. You know what I'm saying? Who knew Trajan Langdon was the GM of the New Orleans Pelicans? You feel me? Because David Griffin was such a big personality, and then he brought in Stan Van Gundy, another big personality. So the GM went under the cover. So some of these GMs don't want that. They want to have the credit to springboard these teams from nothing into something.
Yeah, that's I agree with that. That could be the case, but let's see what happens. I could agree with something like that. Let's see. I think whatever happens with Tom Thibodeau, he gotta prove that he could get in some kind of partnership with whoever, because that's what it looked like. They trying to shit on Tom Thibodeau. I was listening to Mike Brown's interviews. He keep talking about a partnership. So I guess Thibodeau wasn't building no partnership. It was Thibodeau's show. And get everybody get the hell on out the way. So let's see. TJ and rebound. KJ McNeely for three. That's all. That's an air ball. Good God. 7 minutes left. Here come the Hornets. TJ and Salon gets the board. Here you go. You're pushing it up. Point forward all the way to the cup. And he scored it. There you go, TJ. He just went all the way to the cup.
So if the East is weak, who's the front runner?
I got New York. I think they should be the front runners in the East. I think it's the Knicks. You got to look at New York and Cleveland, right? I think that would be the only two teams. Cleveland, to me, they seem like, I don't know, you got Mike Brown at the helm now. The Knicks might win a lot of games in the regular season. Something tell me the Knicks going to be the number one seed. You know, just because they got Mike Brown, I think they're going to go more offensive and always keep that Knicks defensive pedigree, but I think they're going to be a little bit better offensively this year. So I think the Knicks is going to be the number one seed. And then you got to look at Cleveland and everybody. But the Knicks are the favorite. And I'm not just saying this shit to be funny. I just think the Knicks are the favorite. KJ Simpson, and 1, 74-71. 6:04 to go in the fourth. Somebody
So
said Knicks, Atlanta, and Cleveland. I agree with that.
now speaking about Cleveland, you think they get a boost with Lonzo Ball, and how?
I think so because now you have a situation where you could take Garland out the game. It was times where, okay, Garland and what's the name don't fit, so you need to get a different look in there. So I think now you bring Lonzo in there, he's going to make it make sense. I think you could put Lonzo and Garland on the floor together, and Garland excels now. You could put Lonzo and just, pardon me, Donovan Mitchell on the floor. You know, I think it's gonna work well for them. They playing another way. What if Knicks get LeBron? Nah, they don't. Knicks don't want LeBron. They ain't gonna sign him. We rejecting LeBron James. He didn't want to come here with us. He just want to come here to win the championship and get all the credit. James Dolan don't like LeBron, so let's not. He ain't coming to New York. The Knicks didn't even want to talk to Durant. He was just gonna play with us anyway. He wasn't coming to New York. These guys want to come and chase championships, man. They all had opportunities to come to New York. No matter what championships they win, you got to think about it. LeBron, he won a championship in LA. He getting his mural vandalized and shit. Cleveland, it is what it is. But I mean, if he would have won one in New York, man, he'd have been immortalized. So I guess Brunson, he the only one who wants it. If Brunson won the championship, it's over. That's all I'm gonna tell you. His championship gonna feel a little bit different than Durant's, than Curry's. It's just gonna be a little bit different. Knicks going to the finals, man. Period. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Knicks are going to the finals. I like the East. I like these young teams. I love Cleveland. But listen, the Knicks are going to the finals. I don't give a shit about anything. It just is what it is. Then we can get to the other teams. But
Noble, noble knowledge. How's LeBron washed? You see the numbers he put up last season. He's an All NBA player. So explain how is he washed. I want to hear your explanation.
that may be the narrative that's being floated around with him. Shout out to the King, LeBron James, arguably the best player of this generation. 75 all. 5:15 to go. It's anybody's ball game. It's anybody's ball game. They got so many stoppages. It's not even funny. That's crazy. Here we go. Here comes the Hornets. It's T-Jam for three. It's off. 4:40 to go in the fourth.
Would you expect that Alonzo with the Cleveland Cavaliers?
Uh, that's a good question. What is Lonzo Ball gonna do?
Yeah, what do you expect? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Knowing Lonzo, knowing he's your favorite player, knowing he's going into a situation that every dribble counts, how you think he's going to fare out? What you think?
That's a good question. I think that I mean he just got to stay healthy, man. With Lonzo, I think that's what it is with all of them. I think we speak from Lonzo in totality, but I think it's getting to the point now, even with Lonzo, even with Melo, it's about health. If he's not able to finish the season, I mean everything I'm saying is kind of falling on deaf ears. Same with Lamelo. We got all this praise and all this adulation. But if Lamelo he gets injured, I mean everything is out the fucking window. So same goes for Lonzo. So my assertion for them is they should be fighting for the Knicks to be a top team. I just think the Knicks are a little bit more gritty than them, but I like the Cavaliers. I still don't believe in those guys, the two guards. I think they missing something, in my opinion. And I don't like Atkinson. I'm not a big fan of Kenny Atkinson. So that's just all I'm gonna say. So there's some other things that precedes Lonzo on that team. You got to think, man. I'm a Knicks fan, and it's looking like the Cavs is going to be the direct threat to the New York Knicks.
You don't
Um,
think Kenny Atkinson could be Lonzo's best coach since Kenny Atkinson is known as the point guard whisperer?
I don't know, man. I'm not like I said, Kenny Atkinson. I just he got two guards up there. He not whispering to none of them. I mean, you got Garland there. He needs somebody in his fucking ear. So I mean, it's just a mess. Uh, we'll have to see what Lonzo going to fit good with those big guys, though. He's gonna give lives. He's gonna improve the IQ of that team. Him on the floor alone is gonna help them. They've gotten a little bit better with this move, and I thought that the Knicks should have got Lonzo. So clearly Lonzo was to be had. And that's not a bad move for him. He was in Chicago, go to right next door to Cleveland. Travels, everything shouldn't be too bad for him. What's the deal, Pablo?
Hey,
The Hornets stay up 81-80. It's 3:47 to go in the fourth. It's crunch time right now. It's crunch time. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can capitalize. We got a couple minutes left, and goddamn, the Sixers. That was a mean and one. That's crazy. Hornets play well tonight. Yeah, shit is crazy. Here we go. Free throws made for Philly. It's 83-81. Here goes KJ. The league going back and forth right now. There we go. TJ and Salon. To the cup. TJ and Salon. Grown man, but this nigga be flexing. Yo, tell me how TJ and Salon, he hardly be doing anything, but once he do something, this motherfucker just act like he dropped 30. That's the funniest part about this dude's game. He was kind of slow for a second. Now he just hit an and one. Now he flexing. He down there flex. That shit's funny. Yo, God forbid he ever start scoring the ball at a consistent level. He gonna be talking shit. He gonna be making the defense upset. He gonna be hitting all kind of weird, awkward poses, screaming and yelling. There we go. 19. He missed it. Big time rebound from the Charlotte Hornets. It's winning time. KJ Simpson, take the ball out of his fucking hands. Come on. Sims, give it to McNeely. Oh, see, come on. McNeely was wide open. Sims, whatever this guy named 20, he scored it for the Hornets. It's 86-83, 2:45 to go in the fourth. Here comes 45. The kick to 22, back to 45. Screen and roll. The Sixers nearly turned it over. Sixers down 3, 86-83. It's money time. McNeely fouled him. Yep. That was a foul. Because Saman got that KG energy. Now that's wild how he was flexing. This motherfucker was quiet. Oh, damn near the whole game. Then he get an and one. Then he then he start flexing his muscles. That dude is funny. I hope nothing but the best for him. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Purple, How you feeling, T-Jan? It look like you coming along, huh?
Nope, I'm not impressed. I feel like the role that they giving him as far as the scoring part it's not going to be translatable to the main roster, and I don't understand that because he does hold up a roster spot. He has a contract, so why are you putting the guy in a role that he's not even going to have on the main roster?
Wait. Purple. We talking Tijon Salon? We're not talking about MJ Walker.
Yes,
So you saying that Tijon Salon is not going to be on the main roster?
I said that's not going to be his role on the main roster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What the hell is gonna be his role?
Maybe coming off the bench.
nope, because Trey Mann is there.
Okay, they play different
You'll have
positions.
variations of Trey Mann and Colin Sexton and possibly McNeely, maybe, or Khan Knippel,
They,
whatever
they're
they
not.
want to do it.
They're not. Hold on,
Oh,
purple. They're not going to put McNeely over Tijon Salon. That's not finna happen.
I think they play two different positions. I think Tijon is a four to me personally, and McNeely is a three.
Okay,
And they could just go with if they both threes in their eyes, they could still both put them out there. You know,
but all I'm saying is Tijon going to be on that main roster,
I didn't say he wasn't. I said his role would be different on the main roster.
but not necessarily though. That's what I'm disagreeing with because he's going to come off the bench. He's going to be with the second unit and third unit, so
I
he has
know
the opportunity to explode.
know that, but I'm saying as far as his offensive responsibility won't be like that, no matter
On
what unit he's in.
unit, is that
Yeah,
right? Even the third unit.
no, not even the third unit.
Well, who going to supersede him in the third unit?
Probably McNeely.
I don't know about that one. That's a tough one, Purple. We have to wait and see. I think McNeely can get a roster spot, but I don't know if he's going to supersede Tijon Salon in the pecking order.
You
I
know
just
why?
find that hard to believe.
Tijon, because McNeely can shoot better.
Hmm.
That's the only reason why he'll play over him.
What about rebounding?
I think Tijon, to me personally, rebounds and plays defense better, but they might see something different. But I think Tijon got that in the bag over him. But other than
So that
that,
so that means hold on. That means what you said. If Tijon play better defense and rebound, that's two check marks. And McNeely can score better than Tijon, that's one check mark. So
but
what player are you going to play?
you
The
have
two
to
check mark or the
understand.
one check mark?
You have to understand the reason why they went what looks to be purely offensive, except for Sion James or however you say his name, is because they lacked 3-point shooting like outside of Lamelo and Brandon Miller. So McNeely is going to get more time throughout the season than Tijon because he's more of a positive, what's the name as far from an offensive standpoint than what's the name. And you got to remember whenever Grant comes back, uh, Grant he's probably 9 out of 10 gonna start behind. I mean, start behind. Grant Williams might be coming off the bench after Miles if they continue to start Miles Bridges. And then you got Musa. I don't know if they going he gonna have time at the four, more time at the four or the five. We'll see. But yeah,
That's crazy. There's a wild game going on right now. So Salon with the oop to Cuck, man. Yeah, they're definitely showing some chemistry with these guys. The Hornets drafting pretty decent. And let T-Jan turn out to be something. He the biggest wild card of the Charlotte Hornets. It's him. Yeah, he's the key. If he turn up, it's over. He accelerate the process of Charlotte. They're reviewing the play right now. We'll see what happens. And don't count out TJ and Salon. Um, Lamar Star says Miles is in the past got what? Oh, Miles is the past. Well, I can't say that because Miles Bridges still gonna play better than all of them, all the guys. So I can't say he the past.
I mean, until he's still on this roster, he still holds up a roster spot, starting or 6 man off the bench. But I think he's starting obviously because I don't know when Grant is supposed to be coming back. But until then, you got and Musa will probably be third behind him. It depends how they center rotation looks because I think Musa is a backup big now. Whether he's second or third, he's the backup somewhere. And he might be third, and they might run him second until Grant get back at the four. And that says a lot that they won't, because Musa ain't nothing but a high energy rebounding guy to me. So that they not gonna put Tijon over him. Because Musa, if I'm correct, not even on the summer league roster, correct?
Yeah. He's got themselves 48.
That's crazy because I don't think they drafted him. I think he he was a like a signee, like for the summer or a G League signee. I forgot.
Oh,
And they
TJ
told us to
almost
put
hit that big
Tijon
three.
on the summer league roster and not him.
What's crazy? 1 point game, y'all. 88-87.
Slim, why are you laughing? Let me see what they talking about.
Yeah, that's crazy. Philly trying to run away with this thing. We're coming back with a KJ Simpson. We got a tie game. 88 up. 88 up. A minute and 5 to go. McNeely, KJ screen, KJ three ball, cash, money. Charlotte Hornets up three. That was it. That was a big three. 91-88. KJ Simpson, 16 points. They need a defensive stop. Can they just not foul nobody? That's the biggest problem. Fouling. A long three from Philly. That was off. Charlotte couldn't get the rebound. They got to defend. Just don't give up a three. Oh wow, Philly. Charlotte can't get the board. It was getting stops, but couldn't get the rebound. They keep giving Philadelphia chance after chance to beat them. He probably could be replaced. Miles would be a good player I think on the championship team. I think here in Charlotte we asking for too much of him. But let's see. Hopefully he got some other players that can help Miles, but he'll still be one of the leaders of this team. It's all Miles. Miles need to take his ass in the paint though. That's his biggest problem. He want to shoot all the damn time.
I keep telling you that was the coach.
Whatever. He better take his ass in the paint. I mean, because they got shooters. You got Knipple. You got all these other people. You got
Yeah,
McNeely.
they have them now. They didn't have them last year.
Well, okay. I just want to see Miles in the paint. You got KJ. They the shooter. They shooting. Let them shoot. You go down and control the middle. Miles could do that, if he want to. That don't mean he gonna, just make the down low your house. That's all. This Miles is 6'6". I don't know what's Miles Bridges' real height though. Is he really 6'6"? He's low. He's undersized. He ain't big as hell, but he can hold it down. He's strong as hell. Shout out to Miles Bridges.
Mm.
They say he's 6'7". So he's the same height as LaMelo, huh? No, well, they got
I know.
Miles Bridges at 6'5". I mean, they got like three different heights for Miles Bridges when you look up his shit. One is saying 6'7", then 6'5". Bridges could at least be a good four-man for him. He ain't no liability. I don't give a damn what the hell his height is. He could buckle down. And that don't mean don't shoot no threes, but control the middle. Be in the paint more than you on the perimeter. That's what I need from Miles. So there's a lot of areas to be successful. LaMelo stay healthy. Miles in the paint more than the perimeter. That could accelerate shit right away.
Mm,
Man, you got KJ missed the free throw. No, missed the second one. Con Connect if he out tonight. He better be ready next game.
I seen that.
We was just talking about that. Let's see what happens if he don't play. Oh, Philly just split it. They got a floater. They're gonna be fouling every time down.
Lamar whatever tripping on Miles Green like mm,
It's crazy. It's 94-92. 8 point now to go on the fourth.
oh, I just noticed this update.
What'd you say?
My update for StreamYard. I just noticed it. What is this?
Salute to all y'all in the chat.
I mean, we understand that he's going to be replaced, but for right now, it has to be a market for him. And 9 out of 10, I don't believe it's a market for him because right now, I don't think there's maybe the Lakers, maybe, and maybe Phoenix, but I doubt Phoenix. There's no team that Miles can go start on right now and be a starter. So he's coming off the bench. And last time we checked, his market was not that good, good, and whatever.
Yeah, that's a wild game. 95-92. It's unbelievable. Shit's crazy. New Orleans about to play next.
I mean, he could, but it depends how Ainge feel about him.
LaMelo just swagged out. 95, 92.
Nope, Miami got Wiggins. They'll probably start Wiggins over Bridges. I mean, that's true. But you do know how much. Let me see how much Bridges' contract he is in this last year. Um,
It's just funny.
because I don't think that has, with Mark Williams being gone now, and who else is making a lot of money? I think Josh Green's contract even get cheaper as the years go on. Let me see.
This nigga Mello had all kinds. This nigga had all kind of diamonds, yellow diamonds, white. I was looking at all the diamonds LaMelo had on. They had two different chains. Yeah, gold, silver. That's a lot of jewelry. LaMelo Ball. I mean, the NBA picking up all this shit with LaMelo and these Hornets.
Because the question can be, will the Hornets go over the, which every team goes over, whatever the salary cap is. So will they go into the first apron? Is the
That's
question.
a good question.
So Nurkic is gone after we knew that after this. I mean, he already gone. Why they didn't update this? Um, Josh Green making 14, Grant making 14, Miller, Cons making 10. Pat Cunnington is um gone after this year. T. John making 8. Akoji is gone. McNeely's contract is irrelevant. So they actually got the. I don't want Miles Bridges to come back, but they got the space to re up Bridges, and he making 22. And right now he's guaranteed 47, and that's partially due to what he got coming in this year, uh, which is 25. But they could re-sign Miller and Bridges. We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. It's a good game so far, though.
I just told y'all they would be over the cap, but
Hold on, wait a minute. They just said that. I just seen a report that Cole Anthony has agreed to a buyout with the Grizzlies
that's
and
not surprising.
plans to sign a deal with the Milwaukee Bucks.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Now, that's crazy. That might be a good look for the Bucks. Cole Anthony, they need a guard.
Yeah, I think they can reach. Like I said, but the question is how far into the first apron is Charlotte gonna go? Because if you can't get Mark, a lot of y'all talking about him finishing his contract. Um, you know what's the name? By the time he start his new deal, if they don't re-sign Bridges, Bridges won't, you know, be there.
CJ and Salon look like the ball's deflected. They trying to foul immediately. They playing the foul game.
Look at Noble Knowledge. I didn't say he was. I don't think he's going anywhere because there's not a market. I don't even know how good Brandon Ingram's market was because the thing about him is he always hurt.
You said Miller?
Brandon Ingram.
Oh, Ingram, yeah, he on Toronto. I want to see what they
Yeah,
do.
I said I don't know how good his market was because he's always hurt. And because to me personally, Brandon Ingram is a better player, but more ball dominant. Let's say that and get that clear than Miles Bridges.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Good play right here from the Charlotte Hornets. 13 points here from McNeely. They're looking to put him out, extend this lead to 3. Philly don't have no timeouts. This should be the last possession. And
I got
again,
a funny feeling that Miles is gonna get extended. I'm sorry to tell y'all that.
well, yo, good defense by Kalkbrenner. He got the game saving block. Man, the Hornets playing inspiring basketball. This young talent.
Yeah.
Good defense by Kalkbrenner. Everybody's active. I just wish Con Kneppel was a part of this.
Mm,
You know, he didn't play tonight. Good defense by Kalkbrenner. You see that length. Pause. Oh yeah, he caught his shit. Good play. And then he started. Then he had that energy. I'm looking at that block. Yep, no foul. That was a straight block.
oh, and I just noticed something. Let me see something. Let me
Oh,
see
that
something.
was crazy. Good play by McNeely and Kalkbrenner. Great game.
Smith.
Hornets win. Hornets
Why?
dubs. That's the center of the future. Ryan Kalkbrenner.
Yeah.
So, what's your thoughts on this game?
I ain't seen that. I feel like I seen most of what I needed to, or not needed to see. I don't feel like from the college film until now, and I know it's just they're just 2 games in the summer league. I don't feel like I seen anything different, if that makes sense, from the people like Knipple or McNeely. Like I just even with the coat bringer guy, like I was just like okay. And a lot of people don't realize how old he is. Like that man is 24. Like damn.
That's crazy.
Mm,
Yeah. What a game.
yeah.
So, what's your thoughts on this situation?
With Charlotte,
Yeah, on the game. Yeah, give me your breakdown.
I mean, like I didn't see
Well,
like
yo, breakdown. So, what? But KJ Simpson has been excelling. You know, right now they got the microphone on
yeah,
his face.
and
Where does
again,
he fit in with this roster?
I first of all I keep forgetting about KJ because he was on the G League team last year. I think he did get minutes, if I'm not mistaken, last year, but that even got me more confused because you brought in Colin Sexton. You still got Nick Smith Jr. We don't know what's going to go on with him. I think they'll cut him, but at the same time, I think he was at the game the other day. I think he was there. So I don't know if they keeping him. I just don't know. I don't know if they trying to and then I forgot that they got Spencer Dinwiddie and what's that other guy's name? Was it Joe Ingles? Let me not guess.
Colin
What's
Sexton.
no, not Sexton, Pat Cunnington.
Oh,
They
Pat
got
Connaughton.
him. So I'm confused. Like I just want to know what's gonna happen with Nick Smith. KJ, I think KJ, let me not think. Let me go see and look. If I'm not mistaken, I think because I know Sion, he holds a roster spot now, and Ryan, I think, holds a roster spot. They're gonna have to cut somebody. Oh, and the Koji for right now is holding a roster spot. So I just want to see, you know, what they gonna do because they making my head hurt. They
Yeah,
really making my head hurt.
Good call on that. So, what's KJ's spot with the guard rotation?
I don't think he gonna be in it because unless he, I would say, unless they like playmaking wise, but I don't even think that's gonna be enough. I think he could be a better defender than let's say Colin Sexton or Trey Man, and they still wouldn't. He still wouldn't be a part of the rotation because I'm not quite sure. I just think they're going to go pure scoring and well, not shooting because I don't think Sexton is a shooter like that, but more pure score individually, like guys that can. Because it looked terrible last year. Once Brandon Miller and LaMelo went down, they had so many guys on the floor that could not create their own shot by themselves or generate too much offense. They had more skilled players in terms of like roles that were good at like shooting or slashing and stuff like that to the basket. And they had nobody that could create offense. So I don't know what's gonna happen with KJ. I think KJ will still be a part of if he is counted against the roster, which I feel like he is, he'll still be there, but I just don't know what they're gonna do with him.
Yeah, I thought that they played pretty good. Both of them, that was a good game, saved a lot. I really like that. What you think about our center situation?
I still think like I like Ryan, right? But I still think I don't like the Plumlee signing. While they was trying to seem brilliant, it came off as really desperate. I think they could have done better. As far as they center depth, and I'm not excited about anything as far as like I said, we got to figure out where Musa is. Musa gonna be playing the four, or is he gonna be playing the five? Like, what they gonna do there?
That's a good question. I think Moosey got to play the five. You got to.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like Musa. Great rebound. I think he's a really good rebound. Got a lot of good energy, but he still gives G League to me. Like he's a nice energy G League guy.
He fights pretty well. I
Yeah,
like I like his fights. I mean that he played. I mean, like I thought that he did pretty well. I think he fights.
yeah. I don't think Musa. I agree with Thunder. I don't think Musa is a five either. I think and that's. I just don't know. They front court rotation is cheeks.
Yeah,
But I expect Lamelo. I don't know about Brandon Miller, but I'm willing to go on the ledge and say one of those three guys is gonna have to average close to probably more than 10 rebounds a game because I don't see it.
for more updates and more, make sure you hit the subscribe button. I said the Hornets, man, they're gonna be all right. They're gonna be good.
But that rotation is no, it's at the wrong time because Cleveland has a big front court. Um, who's the second front court player in New York? I know Towns. Oh, Mitchell, right?
Yeah,
So Mitchell. So they got a big front court. Cleveland, Orlando. I forgot who plays a center, but I feel like they got like the Hornets. Like I don't know. I don't know what they gonna do. I think Atlanta's because wait a minute. No, Capella went to Houston. I don't know who they. Oh well, Jalen. They might can compete. Well, they will be competing with Atlanta. I'm not gonna do them like that. Atlanta, Cleveland, Orlando, New York, Milwaukee. Giannis is huge. Giannis plays. He can play big and small, but he mostly plays big. Um, but very relevant. We know Philly. It's not about Philly's front court per se, but if Embiid come back, he gonna kill everybody in that front court. Um, I don't know. I just they need to get a better rotation. Like
Um, what about Con Knipple? Are you concerned about him?
like I said, I think they put 20 on 10. I understand Duke was a loaded team and stuff like that. I just feel like what translated to me is when he got to this level that he is at now and he gets a part of the main roster, as far as creating for himself and others, I don't think he's going to be doing that on the main level. I think they have, for right now, too many guys from Colin Sexton, Trey Mann, LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller. Some might even throw Miles Bridges in there that kind of need the ball, that are not. People might say Miles Bridges is relying on somebody creating for him, but I disagree with that. But other than that, I think they have too many guys that are good at creating for themselves as far as being a dynamic offensive option, that Khan is just going to be left. And that's okay. Just to, shoot or slash to the basket at times, or cut. I should stop saying slash. Cut to the basket. I just think that's gonna be his role.
Yeah, I like Con Knipple. I think he can do some if he could put everything together. I understand the pick that they was trying to make with that one. They want to bring in a guy who don't need the ball, glue guy, fits in with what they're trying to do. It just gotta work. That's all. I'm gonna give that opportunity some time for it to work before I just write them off.
Please
I'm not ready
subscribe
to
to
do
Flight
that.
Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
No, I'm not writing him off. It's just again about the roles and the dynamics of the team, and whatever. No, Slim, he had I think his contract expired, this past season, so no.
Uh, shit is crazy. What you think about the next game for the Hornets against the Mavericks?
Um, we shall see. I feel like they can win that in they sleep. But we'll see how good the Mavericks look, and will what's the name play? Um Cooper.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. What's the name playing in the next game?
Who?
So I can put my scores up. Hold on, let me see something. Is Bronny playing? That's like I know the Lakers are about to play. I
They
was
are.
trying to see. I was saying the Brownie was coming on. They ain't start yet though. These teams they be taking forever to start. That's another thing because I think they gotta wait for the next like some real AAU shit. You gotta
But
wait
I
for the
want
other team to get off the court for you to
I
get on.
want I want to ask people this. Why do y'all feel like if the Celtics had to take a step back because they were so far over the second apron, and to where it was costing them too much? I don't understand with Tatum not being there and Halliburton. Yes, I think Indiana still will be good. I think both of those teams take a step back, possibly outside of the top six. And I just don't understand why y'all keep putting the Hornets in the play in. Like, it's weird to me. What about this roster says if y'all believe the roster has gotten better and the players have gotten, well, the talent is better, why can't this team be a top six team? Like, do y'all feel like regardless with Brown not be I mean not Brown, Tatum not being there, that the Celtics are still a top six seed, and same thing with Indy. Like I don't know, Milwaukee, they ain't got nobody. So besides
Well, Purple, where will you put the Hornets?
in the top six, because I think
Oh, wow.
as great as Giannis is, it's the team. Like his team is a question mark to me. And
Top
like I said,
six.
I think that Indiana takes a step back and Boston. Because if people are saying Brown
But
is not
top
that
six
guy,
though. Okay, give me the
yeah, if you
six.
feel
Give
like
me the six.
Jalen, yeah, if
Give me your
Jalen
six. Give
Brown
me
is
your
not
six.
that guy, huh?
Give me your six.
So I got Cleveland, Orlando, Atlanta, Charlotte. Who else am I missing? Cleveland, Orlando,
The
Charlotte.
Knicks. The Knicks.
Oh, Knicks. I
Detroit.
always and yeah, and Detroit. Thank you. I think those is gonna be the top six teams.
So there's nine teams left from
Hmm.
what you just said. And let me see if any of those nine teams could be a buster, a filibuster. Let's see who's left.
We got
Washington,
Philly. Yeah, Washington
Philly.
is gonna be a
Yeah,
non-factor.
Philly might be one of the busters because Joel Embiid coming back healthy.
But it depends how many games Joel Embiid plays.
Hmm. Okay, you got Washington, you got Philly, you
Milwaukee,
got
Indiana,
Milwaukee,
Boston,
Indiana, Boston. That's 4 or
and
5.
Miami. But I don't think
Miami
Miami's gonna be
6.
good at all.
Miami 6. We got 3 more teams. Who we missing?
Mm, Brooklyn. Brooklyn's not gonna be a factor.
Brooklyn. We got 2 more teams.
Um, Fuck, I'm trying to see. We named Cleveland and Indiana. Oh, the Raptors. Thank you, Slim. I
Raptors.
don't know. The Raptors have a log jam of forwards, bro. Like I don't see where they
We
going.
said Orlando.
Yeah, the Raptors is who we was missing. Somebody Noble said the Raptors are trash. Like I just like they got Scotty, they got Brandon Ingram, they got Grady. I'm not naming his last name. Like they got a whole bunch of pieces to me that don't fit.
You don't think Ingram would be a boost?
No, because I think they need space and like I just think they got a whole bunch of players that don't fit with each other.
And plus, they're gonna have a new front office,
Yeah.
so we'll see how they mix it up there in the 6.
What y'all think about Bronny James? LeBron is out there.
Oh, Bronny James trying to get Clip Cooper. Bronny James going for 32.
You know, it's something I want. Rob Parker. I was gonna. I forgot something. I forgot to make a video on. I didn't have time. I guess I'll discuss it here with y'all. Rob Parker had came out and said that Bronny James does not deserve to be on the same marquee as Cooper Flag. He was disgusted how the promotion was putting Bronny and Cooper together like this was the first and second overall picks playing. What y'all think about that with Rob
I
Parker?
said that yesterday. I thought that was weird. I didn't understand. I didn't understand that. Like I didn't understand. Like I understand he's LeBron James' son, but I just didn't understand that.
Well, it's all about marketing and business, and they did a great job because look how high those seats were. So Rob Parker, he's just talking out the side of his neck, but he do have
But
a
you
point.
don't think that's disrespectful
No,
to
because
Cooper Flag?
it's business.
That's
You know what I'm
disrespectful.
saying?
Don't put
And look what happened though.
my
Look how
child.
the seats. The seats was like
That's
$300.
understandable, but Cooper's talent, not his parents. Well, part of his
That's a
parents
number one overall pick.
Yeah,
got
but
him
he
there.
hadn't dribbled the
Not his
basketball though.
parents.
So I got a question. Why Con? Well, when they about to play Con Knipple Monday, the promotion ain't gonna be like that.
Hell no.
But these former teammates,
Con is the con.
top five
Okay.
picks.
Conned the NBA. That's what he did. It would be no promotion on that. But Bronny James and Cooper Flag, I like that promotion. We know that Bronny James was a 55th overall pick, but he's so sensational and controversial that his celebrity is just out of control. And now you got Cooper Flag coming in, the great American hope. You know what I'm saying? Look at the name, Cooper Flag. That sounds like Captain America.
Yep. Dicks.
And then you got Bronny James. You know, his dad is hated, his dad is loved. Bronny James, people felt he didn't deserve to be in the league. It's nepotism. So you got a lot of backstory. He came back from a near death experience. At the end of the year, he did okay. He dominated the G League when he was in the G League. So you know, people want to see the atmosphere. Let's see Bronny go up against the number one pick. Let's see if he's really back or not. You know. So I like that promotion, and look what it did for summer league. It exploded.
Mm,
That was a headline.
it shouldn't have been.
But look how much money they made.
That's
It's business.
that's beneath. That was beneath. That's diabolically disrespectful.
Yeah. I wanted to see Ace Bailey in Cooper Flag. That's what I want to see.
Mm.
I want to see that
Due
matchup.
time we will. In due time we will.
Yeah. Because they don't play in the summer league, huh?
Well, I know Ace missed. I think they
He
3
missed
and
two
0.
games.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he didn't play last game.
So yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see Ace Bailey, Cooper Flag. I know that would be a hell of a explosive game as well. Sold
Yeah,
out.
no, definitely.
But I don't think they play each other. I don't think Utah play Dallas. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was all good about the Bronny and the Cooper Flag. I like the hype, you know. Rob Parker, you know, he just always have something to say, kind of negative. So you know, he's the black Skip Bayless, but you know, I like it. And you know, it was standing room only. I mean, it was pandemonium out there. So that was crazy. And then you had the backstory with the Anthony Davis and Luca. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot hanging on the line with that Dallas Laker matchup. And they promoted it like like Muhammad Ali and Don King.
Mm.
It was all good. Somebody said D.E. Braxton said Cooper Flag will save the NBA. You need to espouse on that. How are you going to save the NBA? Is the NBA is the NBA losing? They can't be losing selling the team for $10 billion. So I would like for you to, you know, elaborate a little more on how Cooper Flag will save the NBA.
Question to you, Dex. Let's say next year is LeBron's last year. Who are they gonna go to? Like, what player you think they going? Oh, this is our new guy.
I think Lakers will go after Giannis.
No, no, not who the Lake. Who's gonna be like the guy that they
Oh,
censored
you talking
the
about the face of the league?
yeah,
When LeBron leaves,
yeah.
probably Steph Curry. He probably just pass it on to Steph Curry until he could leave. That's the only person I could think of that can hold it up for right now. Because Kevin Durant, he bowed out gracefully. You know what I'm saying? Because he keep going to different teams, and most of his jet. I mean, what you call it? Damn, what you call that shit in jets? Chemtrail. Most of his chemtrail has died out. It's like, okay, Kevin Durant, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like Kevin Durant better than Curry, Kevin Durant better than LeBron James, Kevin Durant better than Jason Tatum. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear anything like that with Kevin Durant. It's just like, oh, Kevin Durant, okay, cool. So he bowed out gracefully. So I think they would just pass the torch right over to Curry and promote him, see if he can get one more ring, you know. And then when he ducks out, who knows? Who knows where LaMelo will be? Who knows where Shea will be? Who knows where Anthony Edwards would be? You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what they would do. It's going to be at least two years before the LaMelo class have serious consideration because we don't know what Jason Tatum gonna. Well, Jason Tatum really don't want it, so I don't think they're gonna really promote him anymore. I think he already said he good. Um, so we'll see who emerge. You know, they need a rivalry. It's really no rivalries in the NBA anymore. They need a real rivalry where these youngsters are tightened up, tension is high, anger flares, and whoever emerged out of that rivalry probably will be the face. And we know Charlotte is far from being a rivalry to anybody, so they have a lot of improvement to make to get into that conversation where they can be rivalries to Atlanta. You know what I mean? Uh, so yeah,
Because I was thinking about that. I said they temporarily, LeBron James, what they said from what year did he go from to Miami? Because from that point on, it's been LeBron, LeBron, LeBron. Like, yeah, Jokic. Even with LeBron taking a step back and for all the great years that Jokic has had, and even with Russell Westbrook, it's still been about LeBron. So I'm just looking.
well, yeah, LeBron is the money man right now. So
That's why I said I don't think they gonna see any money like that. To me personally, again, as far as that, because they ain't upset. Like, it's gonna be like, yeah, he did that. What's next?
well, it's going to always be a kind of dip in popularity when such an icon and glaring figure retires
Yeah,
and get out the way.
controversial. Because
Yeah,
there's
because
got to be something controversial. When I look at it, there's nothing compared to the players of the past that they promoted. There's nothing really controversial about any of these guys. Not even Curry. Like, he cute, Mister Do the Right Thing.
right, that's what they will promote with him. He
Yeah,
does all the right things. Kids should admire. They will
yeah,
promote that portion of Curry. But the most controversial figure emerging out of the youthful movement could be Anthony Edwards.
yeah. That's true. But I just think they're gonna be like, oh, it was cute. I think he deserves to be talked about, but I think he gets talked about due to the proximity of people just having LeBron James fatigue and they're tired of it being centered because you're saying you're worried, you don't know who your face is gonna be, and so let me go put this guy up here. That's what I'm saying. What is Anthony Edwards' impact once LeBron finally moves on? I don't think it would be that great to me personally because once again, it's everything to do with the fatigue of LeBron James being promoted.
Well, I don't know. They said the same about Mike. The league would never be the same. Would be nobody like that. And here you go with Kobe and LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Not just one, but two
How
uh,
many
iconic
years?
figures.
Yeah, how many years was Jordan in the league before Kobe came? Like 7 or 8?
Oh no, way more than that.
Oh, I didn't
George
realize.
80, 12. Jordan was in the league 12 years.
So 12 years, and then from LeBron to Kobe, it was
From
two.
LeBron to Kobe was like 7 years.
Because you got to remember, in between there, we had Iverson. Um,
T
ooh,
Mac.
yeah, T Mac to Iverson, T Mac, and Anthony.
No, Anthony came in with LeBron.
Oh shit, my fault. I'm sorry. Um, in between Kobe
You
and
had Iverson, T Mac, Vince Carter,
yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah,
and Ray Allen. And Ray Allen.
yeah. And if I remember clearly, you had Yao was big. Of course,
Yeah, but he didn't have a long he didn't have a
Yeah,
long
yeah, I know. Shaq, they was on the Shaq thing. Iverson, was polarized. I only mentioned Carmelo Anthony because, like Iverson, they was like in that same boat. Like, oh, they selfish. They not team players. They this, they that. especially with Allen Iverson and everything that was going on with him. Like when you look at it now, I don't like. I'm like, okay, from LeBron took over, boom. You had Curry, you had Durant, you had Russell Westbrook, Curry, Durant, Russell Westbrook, uh, mm,
Chris Paul.
okay, I'd give you Chris Paul. Um, freak. I was just about to say somebody. Okay, Embiid's controversial because of his play style and how unhealthy he is. So it's fun to just jump on him. But people have moved past him due to him just not being healthy enough to be when he plays, he's very impactful, but he's not healthy enough, so he's not on the court. And of course Jokic. Curry. And it's weird because I felt like Curry, and it might have been just his market that he was in. But to me, I for a long time until like maybe 5 years ago was like, oh no, Curry, he liked that. And then when I seen like the numbers and I'm like how far LeBron James was and how close Curry wasn't to LeBron James, I'm like, yo, that's crazy. What'd you say, Flight?
Flight might be recording the video.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know because I think I'm gonna ask you this, Dex. Like when it comes to American versus foreigners, do you believe that foreign born players are more skilled than American players?
Yeah, I could say that. Yeah, I can go with that. More skilled.
Because they were saying like I was listening to somebody talk and they were like, it's not like LeBron James has no skill, Kobe had no skill. Like we know they have skill, but it's just how it looks like boring. Like
But those are the top American players. We talk about in general. You
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah,
if you take foreign players in general and American players in general, foreign players are coming in with more skill set. Now, the
yeah.
top tier of American players, they world beaters. We already proved that. That's why we could consistently win the gold medal. But like if you go down from the top and go to the lesser tiers and you compare it, by far, foreign players are more skilled, have more skill. But that don't mean they're better just because they have
Yeah,
more skill.
yeah, absolutely. Because they was talking about that. They was like, it's been and I think it's a good conversation to have. But they're like for people that just are into not people. Most of the general public is into highlight culture, right? Like we know Luca creates highlights. We know Giannis create highlights. But when somebody is physically watching the game, they find them boring to watch. Like they don't get excited. Because they're not into the intricate details of like setting the plays. They want to come out, which what made Curry kind of really popular. That shooting threes, like coming down with 24 seconds, 18 seconds on the shot clock, and you putting up a three. And I was like, are we that dense as Americans that like we can't sit and watch?
Yeah, that's why baseball took a dip because and baseball had to change their rules to speed up the game because of the American attention span has shrinking. And so, if that's the case, then you're gonna have to customize the entertainment around that, or else they're gonna clock out. So
And yep.
that's why they enjoy Curry. And look what the influence it had on basketball in general, not just the NBA, but basketball in general. Look how many tiers of generation it seeped to that want to shoot threes and come down and do a crossover, shoot a step back and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because It was exciting. It was fast. It was up tempo, and it was a leisure. So a lot of kids jumped on that like, shit, I could do that. Everybody can't dunk. Everybody
Yeah,
can't do fancy layups. So
yeah.
coming down doing a step back or a crossover three and or logo three, that was fun and
But
exciting.
but it makes me think about somebody, Trey Young, right? Why do you think it's because Atlanta just really as a team just wasn't good? Because why don't you think
What you mean wasn't good?
like his first 2 years, I believe, like Trey Young himself was good, but from the beginning it was like, oh, he's not a winning player, da this. Like,
Well,
why
they
do
said that for Luca too.
well,
They said that for Devin Booker,
yeah, but even with Devin
Zach
Booker,
Levine.
why don't you think, because if we feel like we're in, well, it's not what we feel like, it's a fact. Why do you think Americans don't still lean to those guys like Booker and Young, for example? Why don't they lean in to watch them? Why, why aren't their games some of the highest rated? Because they tune in to watch Anthony Edwards to an extent. I think it has a lot to do with, like I said, that LeBron James stuff. And he don't play LeBron James every time, but I think just his style of play.
Well, Booker and Trey Young and them, they don't dunk the ball.
Mm.
And they don't have the handles like Steph Curry. Steph Curry don't dunk, but he got mad handles. See, a lot of people underrate Steph Curry handles. And so when he do all them dribbling tricks and then shoot the three and somebody and cross somebody over and make them fall, you follow what I'm saying? Trey
Mhm.
Young might do it a little bit, but that's not Devin Booker game. Be dribbling all fancy around people and then step back and hit a three and then look up. I mean, look the other way like you know what's going in. See, that's not their game. So he Steph Curry bring a lot of tricks and theatrics to his game that make him exciting. Whereas Trey Young, them they can shoot threes and all, but they shooting threes. And the reason why Trey Young name is so prevalent is because he got drafted with Luca. And it was a trade between the two. So whatever Luca do, they're gonna look over at Trey Young to see what he do.
You're right. I do agree with that. And I wish they would quit at this point. Because we get it. The separation is wide. And I knew that from the beginning. The separation and wide, not even close. He can't even catch up. But I really wish they would let it go. Like, please. We know that they did the trade on draft day and all that. Just let the shit go. I'm looking for, like, I don't know how marketable Anthony Edwards is gonna be. Like, I don't know. Like, even with Tatum and people, I don't understand the top five, top three
Well,
conversation.
Tatum bowed out gracefully. He already said he cool. You know what I'm saying? He
But
done got married and got a
I'm
kid.
yeah, as
He's on
far
some other time. He don't care about being the face.
yeah, but I'm saying, like, what is it really jealousy when it comes to Tatum as far as his top three, top five ranking? Because I don't understand why we can't agree as a community, casuals and hardcore people, of Tatum being this. If you think he's top five, top, like, I don't get it. Like, why is people so hesitant to consistently put him at one, put him at two? Like, I don't understand that.
Well, I don't know either, but Tatum is a very marketable person. But like I said, if he don't want to involve himself with all of the hoopla in the NBA, then they're going to push him to the side. That's what they
But
do because okay, you don't want to fuck with us, we push you to the side, and we'll get somebody, we'll get another light skinned cat that we favor, and you just do your thing.
okay, he said I was about to ask him. He said his top five, or the top five, is Jokic, Giannis. But why is, we understand Shea just won a championship, but in the general sense, how is Tatum underneath Shea? Even
Because Shea won an MVP. He won a season MVP and he won Finals MVP. So he got to be ahead of Tatum.
so prior to that, he wouldn't have been ahead of Tatum.
No, no, he wouldn't have been ahead of Tatum. No.
Okay, what about Giannis? Why is Giannis above, especially when Tatum was the one that last?
Yeah, that one is that's iffy. That's either or to me, Giannis and Tatum. But I like Tatum better than Giannis, to be honest with you. I think Tatum game is more smoother, it's more digestible. Giannis, he's to me he's a one trick pony.
Yeah, I keep hearing people say that about Giannis. Yeah, and it's African American people that find what's the name corny, Tatum corny.
I don't know if Tatum corny. I mean, he's from the Show Me State. He's from Missouri, and there ain't too many corny peoples in St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? But
But
I just think that some people just they not for it. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna keep it honest with you. I think compared to Anthony Edwards, they treat him like they do because he's not urban enough. He don't act good enough compared to Anthony Edwards. We have a problem because I don't even think Tatum. I think he, I think he might have grown up in the suburban part of St. Louis. I think, if I remember correctly, I don't think he really was in an area that was predominantly, black, urban city like inner city like. I'm not for sure, but I think that's what it is. He don't act, but Jalen Brown don't either. Uh, he don't act like they don't act like Anthony Edwards, or some might even say LaMelo Ball, because the controversy of it all. And then a lot of people feel like that Tatum had compared to Luca, and I would have to agree. Regardless of what he did, Tatum had a really good team. Like, as great as Tatum was in his rookie year, his team was still better than Luca's. Yeah, that's what I said. Thunder. He got drafted to a playoff team, basically.